This is a game of never have I ever. I can quite confidently say I have never been attacked by a dolphin. How does one just casually get attacked by a dolphin? She didn't know if I had bodies buried in my backyard. I don't have bodies buried in my backyard, and it's not just because my backyard is mostly concrete. Anyway, this nourish for you. I'm going to use Did you get that? I hope that made sense. That is the logic that I am looking that I am looking at. Wow, just went straight in on the Australian there. Her room the enjoyment counteracted the fact that my brain was just like, this is there's a lot. I'm not having a stroke, I promise. I spent a lot of my life as a people pleaser. This is very much not how you please a person. Unless they're into that. But that's a different kind of people pleaser. And there's been a great reduction in the chlamydia aspect of the koala population. So hooray for koalas and their reduced STDs. I don't generally say that, you know, resolving things with violence is necessarily a good thing, but sometimes you just gotta hit a guy in the nuts. Who up boozling their beam? Well, maybe after stream. You guys can do it as much as you want. It's just, you know, I got a stream and apparently TOS frowns upon that. Licorice or burnt rubber, neither of which are overly optimal flavors. Oh God, that's burnt rubber. Oh God, oh, that's terrible. I gain nothing from this to my knowledge. But it is fun. On one hand, not enough water. On the other hand, too much water. And this is why I don't like going on boats. I couldn't set fire to anything, which was kind of, it was getting to me. But the fact that I could just do some random acts of vandalism actually made me feel really good. I've nearly drowned. I've nearly had heart failure from dehydration. I've been... Hello, yes indeed, there is sound this time. I remembered. I figured out what buttons to press this time. Hooray for hitting the bare minimum. How's it going? How's everyone? I'm good, tired, but good. It's like 7:30 in the morning, but you know, so I think that's fair to be tired right now. So welcome in, everyone. King, Sam, Lizzie, thank you all for joining again. Much appreciated. I've done a couple of, oh, Pixie, hello as well, Pixie. I just had a mental blank on what I was doing, but yes, welcome in. We are back for another week, and I've made another couple of changes because, you know, I had a little bit more time. Granted, most of what spare time I had this week was like uploading old VODs. So now I got a little bit of other stuff done. So as some of you may see, I have updated my chat window. I wasn't a huge fan of my last one. This one looks a little bit cleaner. Yes, funnily enough, Sam, I do also, if you have a look in the channel redeemed, I have also added one in there. It's not as high as the redeem is in other channels. However, that is more due to the fact that I'm only on once a week, so people don't get as much time to build up their people don't get as much time to build up points as they do in other places. Checking in, thank you, King. Welcome in. I have also, having had a look at the words. Oh, thank you for subscribing, Sam. So, what is FOMO? So, well, there is a feature with this particular chat menu, so to speak, and it does. Let me just. it does this to the chat. I've done this one as a freebie, just to kind of show what it does. So I've added this one as a redeem as well, because that's not going to be an all the time thing as well. So I've added that one in as part of the thing. So there's that, and because, as I said, there's I'm aware that I'm not on as often as I could be. So I've further reduced some more of my channel points, channel redeems, sorry, so that people can actually use them. So yeah, so you don't have to wait for like the whole stream to do a basic redeem now, hopefully. So there is a few things that I need to catch up on. So after, between this stream and my last stream, I had 2 more follows. One from Vintage Potato and another by Kales. So as you can see on the top of my screen, I added that as well. 2 more follows equals 2 more beans. And when I say beans, I am largely referring to these ones that can sometimes be very gross. More often than not, they are very gross. So we get 2 more beans, and for Sam's subscription, now you can see, for Sam's subscription, there is a wheel spin, and I will cover that shortly. And so I will do, there is a tail. Yes, there is indeed. She is hovering. She's been weird today. She's been trying to eat things that she shouldn't be, which is, yeah. She's gotten all of her regular food. Apparently she just wants to try some irregular food, such as, you know, plastic. That's always fun. Okay. I probably need to fix that. I don't think I need 2 announcements, but I think that's the thing with the new chat window. So, so we have the beans. Have I considered a song request one? I did as of this morning, but I didn't get a chance to actually make one. So the skip song redeem, that one I thought of between streams, and I put that in place last night. The song request one, that one I haven't, because I would either need to do it manually, which I can do. Sorry, my cat is, as you can probably tell, she is very close to my camera. And welcome in, Zydrate, also. I just noticed you there. And okay, she wants something. Given that she's been trying to eat plastic and chocolate, 2 things she really shouldn't be eating today. She really just does want my attention for something. Anyway, first bean, which she can't have, but it's well, that's probably not a bad idea. I did lower the cost of the cat treat redeem as well. So the first one we have, oh good, it's the pomegranate or old bandage one. I tried that one for the first time last week. I got the old bandage one. That is probably my second least favorite. Now, so let's give that a go. Starting off the stream strong with something gross. Okay. Oh God. Okay, that's 2 for 2. Where I've got the old bandage. Now she's moving furniture. She really is. She really is. I also made another change. You can't really see it from this camera. I have had a secondary light that formerly lived up behind my my monitor. It wasn't really being put to use because most of my lighting comes from a key light. But it was mentioned in my last stream that when I go to the secondary stream, it looks very ominous. And I don't mind it being ominous. That's all well and good. However, when I was doing some of the workout redeems, you couldn't see anything. So there's a difference between ominous and like ominous darkness and like blind darkness. So I've found a spot for my secondary light. So when I am actually doing those redeems, you can mostly see what I'm doing. So so like I said, there's been a couple of minor changes. So that was not fun. Luckily, it didn't hit me like the last thing did, because last time I got the old bandage, it didn't taste like I didn't taste it to start with until like right into a few bites in. Room looks so much darker. It is. It's most of my lighting is focused on me. The room light one is semi-intentionally dark. So I have it as darkness just because like if I light it too much, then this room is basically daylight. But it's there is a I have a second light now. So, well, I have had a second light. I'm finally using the second light so that you can actually see me when I'm in that camera. Because as you've probably noticed, I favor black a lot in my outfits. And that doesn't really bode well when it comes to being seen without lighting. So, you know. It would look like a certain mother bird lifting her bangs, kind of. Yeah, so I have more lighting, but just enough that you can see what I'm doing in that one, because that one's more like a secondary thing. It's not a primary focus one like this one. I almost just knocked the beans everywhere. That would have been a great start. And then this one would probably try and eat it, and I'm sure she'd probably make herself sick, because I don't know if these are good for her. So that was the bean for vintage potato. She got an old bandage. Now we have bean for Kales, which is oh good. It is either cappuccino or liver and onions, and I don't really like either of those. So that is that's going to be fun. So yummy. So let's get this one over with. Main event in front of the cam workout Thursday side dish. Yeah, basically. So I have the other one, but I mean, it does also mean you get more Danny DeVito a little bit. Well, you get the body of Danny DeVito. Like I said, there wasn't really a good option in this one. I think this is meant to be liver and onions. Sex god Danny DeVito, damn right. So that was gross. So those are the two new follows that we've just covered. And we also, well, Sam recently subscribed. Thank you again for that, Sam. But what that means is that because we have this subscribing, we have this subscriber wheel. And for anyone new, we also have that. I keep forgetting what I have or have not added. I also have sound alerts because I just felt like that would be funny. Spin to win, yes. So it can be a little bit everything. Some of them is workouts for me. Others there is more beans, and there is also a couple of free point redeems, such as 10 minutes of furry mode, and what else have I put in there? Free treat for chat, which I won't go into too much detail, but it does involve one of these certain little clicking devices. Love how I purposely put torture for yourself. Yeah, it's kind of, well, it's hopefully going to be entertaining if it is torturing myself, and if not, then at least I'm getting some extra exercise. So not that I need too much, but I need to keep myself going. So, uh, so we have some of these, and also why I put in the extra lighting there, because if I've got exercises for it, then ideally, 10 minutes of photo mode, well, that's on there. I do also have the secondary wheel. Such an Aussie outlook, thank you. So I forgot where I was going with that one, but yes, so we have this, and so this one is, so this little spin for Sam, that's what I was saying. So that's why I have the secondary light, because I figured since such a large portion of my wheel spins are exercise based, that could be, I mean, someone here already floating for you. Yeah, there is that too. I also put in, I feel like I put in another chat redeem, but I can't remember what it is. I made a few changes over the weekend. What else I do? Oh yeah, I also made a redeem for a. It was. Well, there was a couple that were sort of, well, not necessarily requested, but mentioned in previous stream, and I thought, you know what, I will add those in because it could be funny. So one of those was actually mentioned by Lizzie, which is the which is the timeout another user redeem. I do have that one. It's a little bit pricey, but that's because it's, you know, it's not meant to be like a regular thing, but it can be funny nonetheless. And also, yes, the long name one. So there's a couple of different long names that I looked into. I am not going to be good at pronouncing any of them. So I've put those ones in again, just as kind of it's kind of a funny thing, hopefully, because yeah, I there is the New Zealand one, there is the Welsh one, and there is an Australian long name. It's not as long as the other two, because the other two are like 40 and 50 letters long. Am I learning the full name of Bangkok? No. That I figure the other three are probably going to be testing my linguistic skills enough as it is, and 116 letters seems a little bit more than I can probably get my mouth around, given that, yeah, the New Zealand one I think is like 56 and the Welsh one is like 48 or something like that, or 40 something. The longest one I could find in Australia was like 30. So it's still a long name. It's just not, it's not as long as the others. Weirdly, I've found that the New Zealand one is slightly easier to pronounce than the Welsh one. But that is because, I don't know, the Welsh one kind of seems like, the Welsh one kind of seems like, there's a lot of consonant vowels in that one. The Australian one, it is I think it's a mountain in South Australia. It's like 30 letters long, and it is it's named in the indigenous language of the area. So I could not tell you what it is off the top of my head. Welsh language couldn't afford enough vowels when making it. They really can't. It's there was actually a line. Anytime I think of Wales, I think if there was a line from one of the seasons of the old TV show Blackadder, which they basically say, "Don't go to Wales. It takes half a pint of phlegm just to say the place names." Is it the Mamung one? Let me just have a look. I think I still have it open. So as you can see, we have that's the New Zealand one. Oh no, that's 85 letters. There is good old Wales. I don't know those ones, but down here, for example, that would be the Australian one. It is 26 letters, and it means where the devil urinates. That's always a good sign for a place name when it's called something like that. So, oh, it is that one. Okay, there you go. So I have those, and like I said, I did put in the redeem notes. I will not say them right. Not because I am like intentionally ruining it, just because it's going to take a lot of practice, and I've not said any of them properly yet. So now looking for a smart, how did Blackadder come up? Blackadder came up because I was making fun of the Welsh. And it was a line from one of the seasons of that. So it was yeah. Sorry, I just realized this is back out of full screen. There we go, back into full screen again. But yeah, it's so I've added in those ones. The long name one, there was funnily enough, depending on how I do the pronunciation of the Australian long name one, I could potentially incorporate one that was mentioned by Salem in last one. I think she was the one that said, because, you know, I'm Australian, obviously, I should incorporate the use of the word cunt into a redeem somewhere. And granted, it's not how you would pronounce it, but there is a K-U-N-T spelling. That's not how you spell, like, that's not how you spell the word, like, as an insult. But in the long place name, there is a K-U-N-T, and if I butcher the pronunciation of it, technically, I could incorporate that too. What do you call a sheep tied to a lamppost and a leisure centre? Oh my god. Follow another game stream playing Age of Empire, played a fan-made mod campaign in the Welsh Lampfair place. Wow, okay. I'm surprised they were able to fit that in. Oh, sorry, yes, it's I have noticed, yes, AutoMod does like to catch that one. Sorry, I didn't have I didn't have mod view open at the time, so I didn't see it until I clicked back in. So yes. But yes, Twitch doesn't generally tend to like certain words. And like, I don't have my auto mod set on that high. Get in trouble. Well, yeah, I can see why, because it's like it's not the politest of words, and contrary to popular belief, it's not as regularly used in Australia as we like to claim it is. It is used. It's just not as like regularly used. I am more prone to I am more partial to a good use of the word fuck, for example, as opposed to use of the word cunt. Cunt is it's a hard word, and that's it. Usually referring to people, yeah. I mean, Twitch probably wouldn't care for that, because that one that could count as like bullying, so to speak. Whereas, you know, it's a little bit more lighthearted here. Yeah, apparently AutoMod catches that too, King. I just sent that to the message like, I don't know if it's a massive delay. It's more just a massive delay for me paying attention. But yeah, it's weird what the AutoMod catches, because I don't have my settings particularly high except for like racism. Racism is basically the main thing that I catch, that I've got the auto mod set to catch. That and like aggressively like bullying. Because like I am okay with, you know, sexual themes and so on. But yeah, like racism and like religious stuff, like religious bullying, I should say, those aren't cool. So I just set the auto mod to just say straight out no to those. had to learn a few new slurs to block his terms. I'm sure there's many I still don't know. Yeah, I'm sure I'm probably in the same boat. If I'm being perfectly honest, I do not doubt that there will be ones that I have. Sorry, my cat is scratching something. What are you doing? Sorry, I just need to see if I can distract her with my feet. There we go. That sort of did it. Talking about foods from country, and Twitch wouldn't even send one of mine because I forgot it was a homophobic too. Oh, whoops. Also need to learn to constrain a bit more at Pixie has streams. Well, Pixie has been corrupted a little bit by several of her chats. I've popped in to a few of those, and it's a little bit funny. I like to think that I give the impression of innocence, but I read a lot. I read a lot as a child, and that includes a lot of stuff I probably shouldn't have been. So I gave the look of innocence, but behind the scenes there was a lot of stuff that was not. Her chat isn't no. Pixie, yes, Pixie has definitely learned a lot from her chat. I've seen a few of the conversations from those. Didn't know Pixie streams? She has. Yeah, she also streams fairly regularly. So yeah. Thank you for dropping her a follow. I'm sure she appreciates it. But I just forgot what I was saying. So because of that, so hang on, so it's vibes chill. Most moderating is unfortunately trying to avoid some people seeing jokes and going too far. Yeah, that's the thing, as well as like jokes are okay. It's when they go too far with it. That's the thing. Generally, I mean, so far, I haven't had too much of the jokes going too far here. Generally, when people need to get banned on this stream, they get banned pretty quick because they tend to make themselves known pretty quickly. Usually with some kind of slur. And that's one thing. Like a directed slur on this stream is a very good way to get banned. Because it's like, that's not cool. But I just realized I've had this one going for this little wheel sitting here for a while. Had that warning between some crows chatters becoming a bit too spicy. They can get a little bit too spicy. Like I said, I am okay with it in general. But yeah, it's just a matter of finding where the line is, essentially. So generally, I will probably I will let you know if I don't like what I say. I'm pretty sure that's one of like it's either my stream rule or my about me rule. One of them just basically saying, if I don't like your vibe, you're out. So much community moderating, how much others will take it, yeah. But whilst we are having this conversation, I just realized I've had the sub wheel sitting in the background for a while for Sam's subscription. So I should probably actually do the subscription at some point. Young Salem got told off. Ooh, naughty. Have two mods. They broke up recently. That was fun to deal with in chat. Oh yeah, that's I could see how that would be a problem. I said I don't currently have mods. I probably, if I streamed more, or if I if I streamed more, I probably would, but it's just me most of the time, and I can usually catch things pretty quick. So it's yeah. Alrighty, let's spin this wheel. Let's see what. Oh, that's the other thing. I don't. For anyone who may be new or hasn't seen the subscriber wheel, there is two wheels. So there is wheels for. There is wheels for single subscribers, and there is wheels for multi subscribers, like gifts or like tier ones. On the off chance that happens, that there is a wheel for that. So far it's just been that one person right now. There was actually a second one. So the one that you saw, that was he was an odd one. He just went on a permanent timeout and never, like I put him on timeout for one stream and then he never came back, which is fair. I didn't like his vibe. He was being weird. The drunk one. But there was another one from one of my earlier streams. That was before a lot of my now regulars were joining. There was no, I'm not counting the body count either. No, there was another one from earlier in my streaming journey, still within this batch. Like this is stream 21, I think. I think this would have been in like stream 4 or something. I'm just guessing. Don't quote me on that. Yeah, he just told me to kill myself. So I was like, oh, well, funny you mentioned that. He got banned pretty much straight away. So, but yes, in general, people have been pretty good. How about no? Exactly. He was a charmer, that one. I think, yes, actually, Lizzie, you probably were here for that one. Because I think you've been here from pretty early on, so that there's a good chance you probably saw that one. Not gonna lie, almost all bans will be first time chats. Yeah, I have found that to be the case. Lived 100 just to spite that person. You never know. It's possible. I didn't think of how old I was there. People just want to try to upset you. Yeah. It was a like openly transphobic person, and it's not the first time I've been told to kill myself. It is one of the first times I've been told live, but it's definitely not the first time I'd been told to kill myself. So I was just like, okie dokie, that's enough of that. And yeah, he did not last long. He got his two messages in, and then he was gone. Because I made sure he was gone. But yeah, it's that one doesn't faze me. It's weird, but it doesn't faze me. When first I had a person make a new account every stream to send me ghost messages. Oh, that's a lot of effort to be weird. IP was flagged so no one else could see, but last message they said made deep fakes disappeared, and I don't believe. Okay, yeah, well that's not cool. I can see why you would ban them. Yes, I haven't had that yet, so fingers crossed. But you know, it's still early days. But yes, hopefully that does not happen. I'm actually surprised that my auto mod didn't catch the, kill myself message. Anyway, as it happens, yeah. From what I've heard, Pixie, you've had some interesting, interesting ones. It's I haven't been live for them, I don't think, but I've heard some of the stories, and yeah. I mean, I'm sure I'll get them eventually. But yeah. I've had to ban a couple of people. You have, from the stories I've heard from like stream and Discord and that sort of thing, you have had a lot. So I don't envy that. I'm sure at some point, I may get some of those. I'm not overly looking forward to it, but at least I won't be surprised. Well, hopefully less surprised, but that's the thing, I suppose. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Protection odds from, but also chasers. Yeah, that is something that I've kind of been aware of. Luckily, I haven't had I haven't had to deal with that too much yet. People who try to push fetishes and it's thinly veiled. Yeah, I've seen a few of those. Again, I haven't had too much of that in mine, but I've seen that in a few other streams that I'm in. Yeah, you've had a weird amount of like, yeah, balls and CBT people that, again, yeah, as you mentioned, were not subtle about it. But it's, yeah, I don't get that, but that's not my jam. But it's a yeah, it's a lot of it very prevalent in just chatting. I could see that. I think that's probably the thing as well, as like they're going for a reaction, and just chatting is one of those subjects where people are like more likely to be chatting, funnily enough. So yeah, I did find it funny that you actually got a whole emote for that now. That is really funny. But I mean, it sucks that it happened, but at least the silver lining is you got an emote out of it. Her date was on 5 minutes and he mentions his wife and she hadn't, we said, I thought you'd be fine with it because trans. Ew, that's gross. I haven't had that, but that's lame that they did that. Literally, can I just got my ball goes now with friends as Steve, no ball, so I only talk about, okay, yeah, no, I think I saw some of that one. But yeah, it's the, yeah, King, that's a different, that's one of the things with chasers. As Pixie was saying, it's not uncommon to have people coming in, dropping their fetishes and so on into chat. Again, luckily, I haven't had it in mine, but I've been in a lot of chats where they have, and it's just like, yeah, you're a lot less subtle than you think you are. If you're unsure, tell me you have 30 seconds to be funny. Oh, I like that. That's a good one. I'll have to remember that. But yeah, it's it's fun. Like, I like streaming, but there's always going to be weird folk about it. So, yeah. Well, see, I do like that joke, but I can't use that joke because it's too known now. Alrighty, before I forget, I do need to do this wheel spin. I've been procrastinating a little bit with that. You stole it from Rape? Yeah, that's why I can't use that one. Oh, more beans! Sam, you've got more beans. So that's the other thing with the secondary wheel, is that there's like multiples. So it's the bloody beans. Yeah, so I had 2 already this morning from 2 people that had followed me between streams. I got the old bandage and what was the other one? Oh, the old bandage and liver and onions. I got 2 gross ones in a row. Luckily, I think because I've already tried the old bandages one before, it didn't hit as hard as it did the first time. That first time, oof. So it's the first one for me. The worst one for me is what's it called? Burnt rubber. The old bandage is definitely up there. So that's oh, I just saw that I have a quiz.
It's chat quiz time. While you were busy slaying princesses, Santha Ninja 80 verse 2 admitted to zoning out for a bit. What did they say they were reading during that time? Was it A, a guide on how to fix a VPN? Was it B, a Skyrim modding guide? Was it C, a rugby rulebook? Or was it D, a TATC fanfic comic? Type the letter of the answer in chat when you're ready.
Sorry about that. I've never had the this is the first quiz, so I've not had a chance to actually test it. Okay, so hopefully that should be a bit better. Okay, good to know. Now I know what it is. Sorry, I was just saying, yeah, last time I didn't catch it. What I'm pretty sure Audio set, yeah, so it's the bars I can kind of tell. It's just like some of the other ones, like the sound alerts, I can test them off stream. Like basically everything I can test off stream except for Frosty, because that requires live input. But now I've had live input, so now we should be good, at least. So thank you for letting me know on that one, by the way. But yes, it's I also, that was something else I had to fix between streams as well, was the so I have sound alerts and I didn't have them set to be on a separate channel, so to speak. And one of my sound alerts is the Ouya cat, you know, the spinny cat. And apparently that is just known enough to get picked up by YouTube's copyright detectors. So I had to basically re-upload that one without the Ouya cat. And now I've got it set to a different channel, so it won't save to the VOD to get copyright written. But now I can still hear it, and you guys can still hear it. But apparently it was still, I didn't get a strike or anything, but it did basically say, hey, just letting you know, if they want to, they can, it's like, it's not, you're not going to get a strike, but just letting you know, if they want to, they could claim on this video. And I was like, well, that's annoying. So I just kind of went back in and muted that section. Anyway, I'm pretty sure that what Sam was talking about in that one, I'm pretty sure was D.
Congratulations.
Hey, there we go.
That's correct.
I remembered.
The answer
I got
was
one.
D. A TADC fanfic comic.
Nice.
The current score
I am happy
is
with that.
Real Ryle 1. Chat
So it turns
0.
out my memory is
A
not
big thank you to this
total
round's
dog shit.
sponsor,
It's just
Santa
mostly.
Ninja 80ver2.
But we have, so that's good to know. Now I have that. Now I've got the audio tested for it. We've got a win. Yay for that. But anyway, I have a bean, and Cat hears the beans and thinks it's treats. But now, I kind of didn't just, yeah, no, I when I first saw that you, where it said zoned out, I was expecting a question, like an answer to pop up saying furry smut. But then I saw, oh, it's while I was playing Slay the Princess. That was a different stream. But that was, yes, I remembered because we were talking about Amazing Digital Circus in that previous stream. So I was like, okay, I'm pretty sure, I don't think I've ever talked about rugby on stream. I don't think it's ever come up in chat. But I was like, I don't think we've talked about VPNs other than the occasional use in you know how good they can occasionally be when it comes to working as an ad blocker of sorts. But it's so I was just like, okay, the only one that is ringing any bells is the Amazing Digital Circus. Because like I'm not seeing smut, so it's got to be the Amazing Digital Circus. You two look for the very smart. Yeah, so that one, because that's the funny thing with this one, is that it'll pick up from all of the chat history. So not just from today's, because even though I only got the bot active as of today's chat, it was, it picks up from previous chats. And so because that one came up, so yes, if for anyone who is unaware with the Frosty chat quiz, it will pick up stuff from previous streams as well, as long as it was said in chat. It can scrape the last stream, I believe so. To be fair, yeah, I do remember you saying that that the Amazing Digital Circus one was a little bit dirty. So put this one down. So we get these all over on the side, because otherwise this is not going to spin. You know what? I'm kind of disappointed that the only bean that is considered like a good bean in this one is the blue. And I've had like 2 of them out of all of this time that I've been doing this. I've had at least, how many followers am I on now? I've had at least 20 something beans at this point. I've had 2 of the blue ones. And the blue ones, their options are either berry or toothpaste, neither of which are like necessarily bad ones. So I've had several of like my odds are really not stacked in my favor. I think it's been like 70-30 in terms of like 70% bad beans. Let's fruity or minty, not that bad. Exactly. So I'm actually disappointed that I have not had that one more. But eventually I will have to, because eventually I'll run out of the other beans. Because it's going to be the, like, once I run out of a certain bean, I'm going to have to like respin until I get a different one. Some boxes are certainly weighted to certain beans. Yes, this box seems to be weighted to the juicy pear / booger beans, because I don't know if you can see there. Oh, probably more so from this angle. There's a lot of green beans in this box, and they are they're not great. I don't think I've ever actually had the juicy pear out of these ones. And I don't exactly know what, I don't know how accurate the booger one is. It's like, it's not a bad flavor, it's just a weird flavor, because I don't know, it tastes like the smell of trees. So again, it's not a bad flavor, it's just a weird flavor. Booger one is chemically weird. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. So we have, with that one, we have either the strawberry banana smoothie or the dead fish. Lovely. Which one is this? I think it's this one. Some of these beans look very similar together as well. Never had these types of beans. That's probably for the best. It's the dead fish one, like, again, it's one that it's like, it tastes bad, but it mostly just tastes like some slightly off tuna, which makes sense because tuna is a fish. Yeah, like I said, it does seem to be heavily weighted towards the less pleasant beans. But if I picked the right one, I think this is the strawberry banana smoothie, because it looks very similar to the peach and bath one. The liver and onion ones, it's not great. So, what's the good flavor on this one? Strawberry banana. Okay, I'm going to say that my odds on getting the strawberry banana are very low, but we're about to find out. Nope, dead fish. Like I said, it kind of just tastes like old tuna. So it's not the worst. It's not the worst flavor I've had in my mouth. It's just, like I said, there's certain flavors they hit harder. The burnt rubber one, basically every time I've had that is the same visceral reaction. I don't think I've ever had a good reaction to that one. And the old bandage one, it's not good, but the first time I had that one, it was a delayed reaction to it, so I didn't really notice it until I was like a couple of bites in, and then it was like, bam, there's the taste. And I was like, oh, okay, that's bad. It's not the worst flavor. Bandage linger, actually, that is a good point. I think that is part of why, because that happened last time with the old bandage one. When I had that was nasty, and that one, it just kind of got stuck there. Like, I think I had to have a bit of my drink like immediately afterwards, because I was just like, I need something else, like flavor wise, in my mouth, and it's not. That is not good. I think this time, because I kind of knew what it was, it didn't hit me as bad. There's a couple of flavors I don't actually think I've had, because like, I don't think I've ever had the wet dog flavor. Like, the good flavor on that is top banana, which I don't love, because I'm like, well, I don't really eat bananas in general because I'm allergic to real bananas. Fake bananas are probably fine. Been there, but that's because I hadn't showered that day. Ew. But real. The banana one I haven't had, because I feel like I would remember wet dog. if I had that. It doesn't seem like the most fun of the flavors to potentially have. But yeah, so that is my actually is I don't know if it has sound, so I'm just gonna close the subscriber wheel because we don't need that. Not anymore. We've done the wheel. The wheel was beans. As I was saying, like the multi-subscriber wheel has like multiples of all of the options that are on there. So if I get beans for that one, that's going to be interesting because I'm caught between either doing one at a time and just like machine gunning them, or just like having all of them at once. In which case, even if they're good flavors, that's probably bad. Time to put a certain bird to bed and then myself time to wind down. Fair enough. Thank you for joining, nonetheless, King. Get some rest. I will potentially be playing some kind of game soon. I haven't figured out which because as I mentioned in the title, my brain's broken, so I don't really know which. Just wanted 17 minutes. That is a good question. I'm actually not 100% myself. I think I have them, but I don't think I've got anything set to them. I think I just kind of put them on there as a just in case, but I don't think I actually, I don't think I've actually used them yet. So, as to what they are, that is a good question. I am not 100% certain myself. Nothing in the Essentials tab? Okay. Yeah, fair enough. I think that's because like you can do more like custom emotes and so on in there. I think that's the impression I've been led to believe with them. I've not actually used them myself, so I couldn't tell you. But we have, so we have several games that I could potentially play today. I am undecided on what I want to play today. So I'm putting options in the air, so to speak. I don't think that's a phrase. It's a phrase now. And so at this rate, like I've been enjoying Slay the Princess. It's been a fun game. I finished my first playthrough of it last week. It's a good game. There is a lot of replayability on that one, so I'd be okay with playing more of that. However, there are other options. I also have Slay the Spire as an option. I also have, what was the other one I was thinking? Vampire Masquerade. I think I have that. I think I've played like 15 minutes of it. So that is potentially an option. I'll do a poll on my Instagram later. Because I have been interested. Heading to sleep now. Night and enjoy your stream. Thank you, Lizzie. Thank you for coming in. Have a good evening. Get some rest. Hopefully I will see you next time. But I've also been, I think I mentioned this in my last stream, I've been debating getting back into Skyrim due to a certain streamer playing recently. Slay the Spire type game. Potentially. There was... That'll be an option, because like I do have Slay the Spire. Hebrew, yes. So that it would be modded Skyrim if I do play it. That would be one of the mods. I don't know what the rest of them are, because my computer is not great, so I don't know how many mods it could handle. I definitely couldn't do any graphic mods, because that would kill it. But it could probably do some of the smaller mods. So that is an option. Because it's been a few years since I've played my last Skyrim playthrough, and I've got the feeling for it to play it again. Whether it's just whether people want to see me play it on stream, that is a different question. But that is something that I could do. Probably not in this stream, just because I don't have it downloaded, and if I try to download it now, it will destroy my bandwidth, because Australian bandwidth is not great. Dago my author, yeah, basically. So that is another potential one. Dagoth is not necessarily my type, but he is funny, so I will give him that. So potentially that will be a future stream thing. Is if I can get my if I can get my Skyrim and mod packs sorted, potentially I may take suggestions on the mod packs to use as well. Shroom and Gloom is very similar to, but still in demo. It's very good. Oh, okay, that's interesting. The PC doesn't blow up. Yes, that is important. I did recently add a game to my wish list because Zydrate mentioned in the previous stream that there was a game called what did they say? I think it was Bad End Theater or something along those lines. I can't remember exactly, but I was watching it back on the VOD and I was like, oh yeah, I need to look into that. And that could be something. I don't have it yet, but it is that could be something for later. So I have a few options, just depending on how we want to go. Skyrim probably won't be today if I do it, because like I said, I kind of need to install it, and I don't think my computer could handle installing, downloading, and then installing mods all at once, because it's not, yeah. It can handle like one of those at a time, so probably not all of that at once. It's neither the strongest computer nor the strongest internet, and that combination does not bode well for, well, basically anything. I have lots of games currently downloaded. I do also have, I just realized, I had the game, I believe it's called Limbo, that apparently I had that in my game list already. That is another potential option as well. So potentially I could play that as an option as well. So before I forget, and my cat is now immediately in front of my computer, so makes it very handy for doing anything. Shroom and Gloom. Still need to play Limbo. I've played its successor Inside. Yeah, I know a little bit of Inside. I don't think I've played Limbo. I don't think I've played either of them, to be honest. But I'll just have a quick look and see what the what sort of okay, so it needs a few gigabytes for downloading, so I probably won't do Shroom and Gloom today, but I've added the I've added Shroom and Gloom to my playlist, so when I'm off stream I can look into that one, and potentially that's another option for later. So yay, I love having options. I'm a chronic overthinker. Having options is never going to backfire on me. So woo for that. So we can, and now that I have the option for after a few playthroughs, I managed to beat in a speed runner of 1.5 hours. That's impressive. I've never been good at speedruns. I'm too much of a completionist, and it's that tends to backfire a little bit. Do I also like puzzle games? I can. I am easily frustrated though, so depending on the type of puzzle game may affect how much of it I actually play. For example, I have never finished Portal. It's a good game. I've never finished it. Same with Portal 2. I've also recently played the game Superliminal. It is that's another puzzle game. I liked it. I enjoyed it. I have a feeling I'm probably not going to finish it. So it's one of those things where it's never even played Portal. It's a good game. It's just one of those ones where it's like, because I am easily frustrated, I as soon as I start getting like puzzles in other games are like fine where they're not the primary focus of the game. Where it's like puzzle games, those ones that's like, okay, there's no escape from the puzzles. Have an old puzzle game based on Phantom of the Opera. It's interesting. I know a little bit about Phantom of the Opera, not a lot, but it's that is interesting. So okay, how do I make polls on this thing? So, nope, do not do that. Not on Steam though. Okay, so it's one of those ones I'd probably have to look for. I just noticed also as well the option for that that, for example, as Crow Alternative has found, I just found the button for the point refunds, and I can see how he's managed to accidentally refund all on them. So I'm going to avoid that button for as much as I can. It's the it's not one I want to accidentally not one I want to accidentally press. I mean, granted, I haven't had a lot of redeems, so it's not a lot coming back at this point. So it's probably fine. Okay. So I have been trying to find the button for polls, and I've not been having a lot of luck. To be fair, I've never needed the button for polls, so I don't actually know where I'm looking, because I've can you see how many points people have spent in total? That is a good question. There's probably a way to do that. I think that's the where's that one again? There is. I don't know about this one. It's as far as I can tell, it's mostly just the rejection buttons. So I'm not 100% sure on that one. There's probably a way, but again, I'm very new to this, so it's probably just somewhere that I am not seeing. So what am I looking for again? Oh yeah, I am looking for Stream Manager. And oh, thank you for the hydrate, King. I probably do need to do that. I've been talking for an hour and I have not touched my drink. That is good. I evidently needed that. So I'm trying to find a button for polls. Like, it should not be that hard to find. It really should not be that hard to find a poll. There it is. I'm gonna add that to my quick button because that's annoying that I had to look for that. So I can do that. I can do polls now. Nice. So I can get out of that now. So now I should be able to do it this way. Oh, for fuck's sake. Twitch, stop being stupid. Because yeah, that's the fun thing about Twitch, is that it's very rare that it does exactly what it's supposed to do. So it's random change of subject. But have I seen Has-Been Hotel? I've seen some of it. I've seen the first season. I haven't seen past the first season, but I have. Wait, I might have seen the first episode of the second season. I'm not 100% sure. I've definitely seen through all of the first season of it. So the rest of it still has it on the list. Hell of a Boss? No. I know of Hell of a Boss, but that one I have not seen any of. I do know I know it exists. I just haven't seen anything. So, but yeah, I've heard they're good. But I have so many things on my playlist. I am only barely catching up to a lot of things at the moment. And that's not even including the amount of things that I am rewatching. It's on the watch list along with Amazing Digital Circus. Yeah, so that's the thing as well. Like, as far as I'm aware, I'm up to date with Amazing Digital Circus, I think. So it's the I've seen up to episode 7. I know that there is episode 8 and then the movie, which I think is episode 9, but I've seen that the movie may also be including episode 8 as well. So I'm not 100% sure on that. Annoyingly, my local cinema is not playing that one, which is a little disappointing because I was kind of hoping they would. They played Iron Lung, and Iron Lung was also not exactly like a mainstream movie. So I was like, oh, cool. If they played Iron Lung, maybe they'll play Amazing Digital Circus. They did not. And I don't necessarily feel like I want to travel. I just realized how low I'm sitting. Okay, there we go. Be right back looking for a minute. All good. But yeah, so I was a little disappointed by that because, yeah, I don't feel like traveling. I'm lazy like that. And also I have no energy. I've got some sort of fucking chronic fatigue thing. I don't know what, but it's it makes it difficult. That's also why, like, I can't generally stream more than this stream because the only other option most days is to stream after work, and I am basically unconscious for a large chunk of that time as soon as I get home because I just have nothing left in the tank. And this is my only time to do like a morning stream because the morning is basically the only time I have where I have any kind of energy. So it's a bit of a pain. And I would love to have more energy to stream, and because I like doing this. It's grown on me. Am I amazing at it? No, but from what I've seen from a lot of people, it takes a long time to get like good. So I don't feel quite so bad about that now. Brandon Rogers voices May in Hell of a Character, and Amir Talai voices Alistair Kiss in the recent Hell of a Best panel. Ooh. That's cool. Because, yeah, I don't know who they are, but that is pretty cool. Wait, hang on a minute. Brandon Rogers, that name sounds familiar. Excuse me for 1 second. I'm just going to do a quick search on something. Because that name, Brandon Rogers, sounds very familiar, and it's going to bug me now if I don't find out why I know that name. This is after he crashed every Hespin panel and argued with him. Okay, right. That's one way to do it, I suppose. Okay, why is my internet being stupid? Oh, okay, that's not the picture I was expecting to load when I went to IMDb, but you know, it's not the worst image I could come to. But I am looking for Brandon Rogers. So apparently I need to look into whatever the Vampire Lestat is, whether it's a TV show or a series, or a movie, I don't know. But it has my attention. Brandon Rogers. Okay, do I know him from anything? Hell of Boss, Has Been Hotel. Okay. No, apparently I don't know him from anywhere. Apparently he just has one of those names. That's pretty funny though. I don't know who I'm thinking of. That's gonna bug me now, not knowing who it was that I was thinking of that had that similar name. Can't remember who was looking at that, but someone mentioned it. And gay shirtless vampires. Yeah, I'm not surprised by that because Vampire Lestat, that would be based on like the Anne Rice vampire. I was gonna say Vampire Diaries. That is a very different series. Interview with a Vampire series. Probably seen one of his sketches he's done a bit. That could be where I've seen him from. If he's done a lot of sketch stuff, I've probably seen him from that. But yeah, his credits did not jump out at me. But yeah, I know a bit about Interview with the Vampire and Anne Rice, and I'm not surprised to see shirtless vampires from something connected to that. Well, you're back. Welcome back. We have just been talking about Brandon Rogers from Hell of a Boss and shirtless vampires. Because when I was trying to find out where I knew Brandon Rogers from, there was a shot from the new series Vampire Lestat where he is not wearing a shirt. Kind of caught me by surprise in a good way with that one. So yeah. So we've been kind of largely talking about that for the most part, and I found the poll button. So I've been writing that in my peripheral vision. It's not going well, as you can probably tell by the by the fact I was doing it in my peripheral vision. Did it give a small brain short circuit? A little bit. A little bit. I managed to, keep it under control because I was on a mission. I needed to find out why I recognized the name Brandon Rogers. But I was like, okay, that show has my attention, or movie, I'm not sure. Whichever one it is, it has my attention. Sorry, I'm just making poll things. Side quest unlocked? Potentially. I might have to add that to my list as well. Amongst the many other things that I have not gotten around to watching. I feel like there was... Okay, that is not how you spell that. Goddamn autocorrected. Wasn't picking up stuff where it should have been. And I feel like I'm missing something. Oh yes, that's the other one I was talking about. Limbo. I don't know how long I'm going to play for, but I'll probably want to play something. I can't decide what I want to play because they all kind of seem like good options. I probably won't do... I don't know if you can hear that. My cat is scratching at something. But we have... sorry, the cat scratching distracted me from whatever I was just talking about. Speaking of noting things down to not forget making it where... Yeah, probably knowing where you parked your car is probably important. My main issue when it comes to making notes is I'll make notes to help me remember certain things, and then I forget that I made notes. So then I'm just like, I'll find the note like a week after I needed it. It's not the most helpful timing. But yes, you should probably make a note of that because knowing where your car is probably important. Okay, I found where my cat is. She's scratching something down near my feet. I'm hoping... And she's just bitten my feet because she did not like the fact that I found her with my feet. Okay, so... alrighty. We have options. I don't know what my cat is scratching. It's really annoying, but I don't want to lock her out because then she'll just scratch at the door, and that's even more annoying because I can't stop her from there. Bam. There we go. New poll. What game? I don't know. Welcome in, Devil Lady. Thank you for joining me today. We've been chatting mostly, but it's we'll probably play a game. I just don't know which one, hence why I just exercised my new feature, which is being able to do polls. Because I wasn't able to do that. I can do polls and predictions. If I do play Bloons or the other one there, Slay the Spire, I probably won't do predictions just yet because I'm not good at that game. Despite the fact that I've got like 10 to 15 hours at it, I've yet to actually finish the game. So I feel like you won't be getting your money's worth for your predictions. Because it's probably a pretty safe bet on no. Not to not to talk bad about my own skills, but it's either I'm just like really unlucky with my card draws in Slay the Spire, or it's just or it's just roguelikes and not my genre, apparently. Who knows? Had parked my car anywhere other than the drive, the college of drove and walked towards the bus stop. I've actually done that once. Luckily, I remembered before I got on the bus, because it's that could have been awkward. Because I was one of those ones where I was like, I forgot that I had driven in, and then I was like, oh yeah, well I'll just I'll catch a thing home, and then I realized, oh hang on a second, I drove today. I should probably drive back. Generally forgot where I parked, walked, then about to call it stolen. Parked in my own street. Oh, that's pretty funny. Spoken for by it's there was like where I live, like I do have parking in front of like direct, because I live in a townhouse, so I have parking in front of that as opposed to on the street parking, which I'm very glad for, because one of the few times I've had to park on the street because reasons, I can't remember why. I think I was blocked out by one of my neighbors when I was driving home. And the time that I did that, when I went to check my car the next morning, I was missing a mirror because it had been sideswiped by a car, and I was like, great. The one day I parked my car out on the street and someone fucking sideswiped me. And on the plus side, I think they felt guilty about it because they left me in... I don't know why they did this because it was an incredibly unsecure way to do it. There was an envelope, which I noticed after I saw the damage. There was an envelope under my windshield wiper that had just a bit of loose cash in there. So, because I'm guessing they felt bad that I, had got my car damaged. But at the same time, they didn't want to also, leave me any kind of insurance information. But they left me a little bit of money so I could at least pay for some of my repairs. It is definitely better than nothing. I just kind of wish that they didn't swipe my car in the first place. That would have been the preferred situation. Because they did not leave any insurance, I had to pay basically everything out of pocket. So I'm glad that they left me something to do that with. It was an incredibly insecure way to do it, though, because if I hadn't checked my car that day and someone else saw an envelope under my windshield, someone else could have just pocketed that money and I would never have known. So Oz Insurance, getting it through an envelope was probably cheaper, potentially. I have no idea why AutoMod picked that up. What the hell was that? It flagged the word cheaper. Is that a slur for something somewhere that I'm not familiar with? What the hell was that, AutoMod? Welcome in, Mo, or Vortex, whichever you prefer. I'll go for that. Big stretch. Thank you for that. I did need to actually do that. It's been a while. Oh God, there was so much popping just in there. Mo is good. Awesome. Welcome in. Thank you for that. Oh, my poll has finished. Limbo has come ahead on that one, which is good. I just need to quickly see why my auto mod picked up that last thing, because that was weird. Why did you do that, auto mod? It's okay. Why is it a block term? Okay. I don't know why it did that. It's not telling me why it's a blocked term. And it's not letting me change it. That is so weird. Okay. That is so weird. It let me add the word cunt into my like allowed term. Again, don't abuse it or I will start timing people out. It is in there, but it's not like is it a slur for people less blessed financially? Maybe. That is so weird. Cheaper is blocked? Yeah, as you can probably see by the fact that it's not like I'm gonna have to look into that because that's so weird. Yeah. It's a channel blocked term. I have no idea what that means. I've never set that word. So the auto mod is picking something up from that one. I'm not entirely sure why. That's an odd one. I get some of the other auto mod ones that they've picked up because that makes sense. Like again, the use of the word cunt being picked up. I get why the auto mod picked that one up. James being called a cuck in chat. That one was also picked up by auto mod. I get why that was blocked on there as well. I allowed those ones because it's funny. But yeah, cheaper. I'm gonna have to look into that because I have no idea why that got picked up. That is so weird. Okay, there you go. Apparently learned something new today. Apparently cheaper is an offensive term on my auto mod. I've only ever known the word cheaper to mean like not expensive. So I have no idea what it could be referring to. You found why? Elaborate, please. I'm curious. You've caught my attention, and it's a I'm very curious because like I'm assuming it's picked up because I'm guessing it's weirdly the internet doesn't. Yeah, okay, that is weird. Oh, okay, the spam bots. That makes a lot of sense. Maybe I did add it in then. Okay, service. Yeah, so you've said services. That one I do remember adding in now. That was before I started getting my like security mod bots. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I actually forgot I did that. Because that's, you know, the standard thing for early streamers. Luckily, not so much anymore since I got the various bots that I have at the moment. I forgot that I had put in several different key phrases that were often used in the introductions of people as graphic designers. So that makes a lot of sense. Okay. That's good. I thought it was some weird new slur that I wasn't familiar with. And I was like, oh, I don't want to get cancelled for an unknown slur. But no, turns out, apparently, again, tying into my memory being garbage. Because I'm pretty sure I may have actually put those ones in, but it was that long ago that I'd forgotten that they were blocked terms that I put in. Okay, I could probably take them out. I don't think I can do it now because I'm like the stream is active, but I can probably take those out after stream because, like I said, I've got a couple of the bots now that are specifically designed to catch people ahead of time, and they have done that. The bots have actually caught a couple of chatters in that were trying to that could have been like I only saw after the fact because I saw in my mod queue and I saw that one pop up and I was like, oh, okay. Apparently someone got banned without me knowing. And apparently they were trying, it was marked as potential spam or something along those lines. So cool question answered. Thank you for that, King. I had forgotten that I set that. So I'll turn that off later because the bot will catch that for the generally speaking. Can see those on Cold Corps. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Like, I'm not surprised when I see it because, like, I'm still a relatively small streamer. So, that's generally where the graphic designers like to target. And I also just realized I've been a little bit rude. Mo has followed Mo Vortex, and I have not done a bean for them. Because it's on my thing. Follows equals beans. I was being very rude. I've been talking through it. And so I have another bean for Mo. And as you can tell, someone heard something rattling and assumed it was for them. So we have... Okay, what's going on there? There we go. We have... Okay, that did not spin. There we go. That's okay. It ended in the same spot anyway. Car immediately activated. Exactly. It's another cappuccino or liver and onion one, which, as I've mentioned before, neither are good flavors for me. So we're gonna go that. So sorry, Mo. Your bean is a bad bean. It's just a matter of bad in which way, whether it's bad as cappuccino or bad as liver and onion. The liver and onion one, funnily enough, it just tastes like a meat pie that's been left out a little bit too long. The cat got annoyed, and so she's just knocked over the lid for the beans. Oh, I see her plan. She thought I was going to put it down. I saw through her plan. Wouldn't mind a cappuccino. Fair enough. I mean, it is a little bit late. It'd probably be fine for myself because caffeine does nothing to me. But the so finally, oh yeah, speaking of, that was a cappuccino flavored one. She used it as a distraction. It was almost effective. It's just that I noticed as soon as my hand started reaching down to put the tray down, and as I was about to lean towards the lid, I saw her walking towards where my hand with the tray was, and I was like, oh, I see what you're doing here. You want some of these beans. You can't have my beans. They're follower beans. Only the followers get the beans. Cats get treats. Followers get beans. Can't imagine them being good for her as well. No, I really don't think they would be. Given that she's been trying to eat things that she shouldn't be lately, I'm not surprised. She's been trying to eat plastic, which is not great. I think she did actually manage to get some down before I caught her, which is not great. And she tried to eat some chocolate this morning. And again, I'm pretty sure I got to her before she ate anything. Which I'm really hoping for, because chocolate is... I mean, it's not great for cats or dogs. I'm pretty sure I got to her before any of that. She doesn't appear to be unwell. So, she doesn't appear to be unwell, so I'm pretty sure I got to her before she got any of my chocolate. And so, yeah, I've been a little bit anxious this morning because I'm just like, why are you constantly trying to eat things that you shouldn't be right now? Chocolate is very not good for cats. So... she seems to be acting her normal self, so I'm taking that as a good sign. She doesn't appear to be throwing up or shitting herself, which is also a promising sign. And Kitty wants the macroplastic. She really does. So I'm just trying to have her, not die. because I really didn't want to have to do an emergency vet visit today. It's my like main day off this weekend. I don't want to have to take my cat to the vet because she was eating things she shouldn't have been. Speaking of chocolate, I have half a bar of Galaxy in the fridge. Hello. Were you smelling the cappuccino? Okay. That was very cute. Half a bar of Galaxy in the fridge, that does sound pretty good. I've still got a little bit of post-Easter chocolate left because it was it kind of was. Generally, if I've eaten something, she'll try to get up close to try and get a good sniff of it. And luckily, it's just sniffing. I don't know how cool I would be with her trying to taste what I've eaten. But it is very cute when she does that. But yes, I did a bunch of post-Easter shopping because I got a little bit before Easter because I was like, I wanted something to have with Easter. I don't really celebrate Easter, but it's an excuse to get chocolate. But then after Easter, a lot of the places that still had excess stock with like the Easter chocolates were marked down by like 70%. And so I just went, you know what? That is a good deal. I'm going to have to get some of that. So I bought a few extra Easter eggs from that time. Same on 15th, 16th of February. Yeah. So that's why I was keeping an eye out after Easter to see if there was any good deals. And there was a couple. And it was pretty good. However, there was still some left over, and apparently my cat managed to get into the pantry today, which is not great. A lot of chocolate for not very expensive. Yes, good idea. Until I can clear those out of the auto mod, that's probably for the best. But yes, I've been enjoying some of my post-Easter chocolate still. Which I'm curious as to if some of those places still have them, because when I went there, that was like last week, and they still had a decent amount. So I'd be curious if they still have any. But I am also lazy, so I don't know if I want to necessarily leave the house today. I did all of my groceries and everything yesterday. As far as I'm aware, I don't need to be getting any more. That I'm aware of. So I can probably just stay home today, which is great. I don't have too much cleaning to do because I've kind of got a little bit of that out of the way earlier in the week, which is also great. So once I'm done with stream, I'm probably just going to go to sleep again. I'm probably going to go have lunch, then go to sleep because generally by the time stream is done, once I cook lunch, it's close enough to lunchtime anyway. So I'm just like, cool, let's have some lunch. So I'll probably be doing that and then having a sleep. Because again, yay, chronic fatigue of whatever's going on with that. Fun times. So, I mean, it's one of those ones where it's like, do I get enough sleep? Probably not. Can't imagine that's helping with chronic fatigue. But it's one of those ones where I was like, I really wish that it would go away because I feel like I get enough sleep. I feel like my body should be able to function with the amount of sleep that I'm getting. And it's just being a bitch about it. No shopping appointments, work, wake up whenever, don't dress up and such. Yeah, I like those days. Because it's like, as you can imagine, this is not my like around the house look. My around the house look is usually like sweats / track pants, whatever you want to call them, and a hoodie. Occasionally jeans if I'm wearing, like if I went out. But that's mostly just because I specifically, like, my autism doesn't let me buy like uncomfortable jeans. So if I'm wearing jeans, I can probably wear them for most of the day because it's one of those ones where if they're not comfortable from the get-go, I'm not wearing them at all. So if I'm comfortable enough to wear them outside, I am comfortable enough to wear them around the house. Am I wearing them on a day when I'm not going out? No. I'm generally not going to wear jeans if I'm not going out, or if for some reason I'm doing some kind of I haven't done them much lately, but like a shoot of some kind. Like occasionally I just feel like getting out the camera and doing a photo shoot. It's fun. I haven't done that a lot, again, due to the health issues, but I do like to do them. So on those days, occasionally I might also wear jeans, but unless I'm going out or doing that, I'm probably not wearing jeans. It's usually some kind of sweatpants. Just laundering around. Yeah, no, that is the correct term. That's basically what I do. 3 hours sleep is not enough. Well, I mean, I try to sleep more than 3 hours when I can. It's usually closer to 6, which again is probably not enough either. But I think it should be. My body disagrees with me, but I think it should be enough. Average about 4 a night? Yeah. What are you doing? So I have a picture on the wall, and I feel like she's trying to just destroy my room. Because if she's not scratching at my desk, she's scratching at the cupboard behind my desk, which there's nothing in there. There's nothing cat related. Will Twitch shoot me if you send a link? I don't think so. She wants to be the star of the show. She really does, because at the moment she's trying to knock down some of the pictures on my wall. And before I was streaming earlier, she was trying to get into a cupboard, another sort of, it's not really a cupboard, but it's for the purposes of this, it's a cupboard. She was scratching to get into that. Again, there's nothing in there that is for her. So I don't know what she's trying to get into. Because like the stuff that's on that cupboard, that's fine. I can definitely like do stuff on that cupboard. I cannot get any stuff from in that cupboard because that would get me banned from Twitch. Quick song telling you to sleep properly. Let's have a look. Oh, I know this song. Screen. Okay. Hang on a second. I need to open it in the right browser because it doesn't like this browser. But I do know this one. I have actually listened to this one a lot. Hello, welcome in, Lynn. I'm doing pretty well. Thank you for the first time chat. Thanks for joining in. We're talking about how I probably need to sleep more. How have you been? How you doing? That was great English on my part there. Let's get onto the right screen, shall we? And perhaps one that won't show my viewing history on YouTube. Oh god, why did it do that? Just go to that page. Don't search for it. There we go. So I'm just gonna mute this for a second. Oh god, you can hear both of it. It's too much. Overstimulating. Too much music. Too much sound. Okay, so we go this one. This one is fine. That is a great song. I do love that song. I did also listen to you. You don't need to see that. I've listened to that song a lot there, so it's been great. Oh, he's just got so catchy. And let me just hang on a second. Now, do I have anything coming up? Oh, actually, funnily enough, I'll skip a few songs. There's a couple of songs I don't mind in there. But speaking of, this was like 5 more songs along in the playlist. So, oh, you're probably getting double audio too. Sorry about that. Now you're getting the right song. As you can see, like I said, I've got a few of his songs in my playlist because he is a very catchy singer. But yes, so Lynn, if you're not currently in ad breaks, thank you for joining. Hope you've been doing well. We've just been talking about how we probably all need more sleep. And we probably will play a game at some point this stream because I didn't know what to play, so I left it up to chat, and chat has picked the game Limbo, a game I have not played, but I might give it a go. Whether I finish it today is another question, but it looks like it could be fun. So we might play a little bit of that. Also, like channel talks about animals in Aussie way. I think I know the one that you're talking about. Off the top of my head, I can't think of what it's called, but I think I do know the one you're talking about. That is pretty funny. So, yeah. It's okay. I need more of this because my voice is going. I don't like that. Much better. Much better. That is very, very good. So, Aussie Man review. Yes, I do know Aussie Man reviews. Yes. No, I think I know the one you're referring to. I haven't seen him in a bit, but I do know the one that you're talking about. He is very funny. I'm probably going to need to watch that later. But anyway, so he is good. But on that note, we've picked a game to potentially play, so I can probably jump in to do that. But that hair just went in my face. I did not care for that. So we have a game. So I'm probably going to need to ease up on the music. There we go. So we do that. So we're going to switch out of the music for a bit. And we might even play a game. How crazy is that? And yeah, so I might. I was saying before, but I might potentially put in a. Excuse me. I might put up a poll or a Q&A or something on Instagram. I don't really do them a lot, so I don't know 100%. Much like with this one, just because. There seems to be some interest, a little bit of interest for me to potentially play Skyrim on stream. It will be slightly modded, not crazy modded, because my computer could not handle too much. So I might take some suggestions on my Instagram in regards to what mods, because there are, of course, certain mods that are not necessarily overly Twitch safe. But I would, of course, be doing the badly translated Skyrim because that is fucking hilarious. And yes, I know that it's already been done by Raven. I'm not trying to take that. I genuinely just want to kind of play it myself with that. But it could be. Let's make sure. So she will say the what probably. But yeah, so there's a few that I probably can't play on stream But if people have suggestions, when I get a chance to downloading them, I will probably look into it, because the only mod that I've really used in the past, it was basically because I had not completed the game at all. In all my hundreds of hours of playthrough, I'd never actually finished the game, just basically maxed out all the side quests. And because of that, I wanted to finish the game. So when I got my PC copy and the ability to mod stuff, I installed a mod which basically gave me massively overpowered weapons. So I could just get through things like I could get through the enemies without challenge, so I could progress through the story. It's a little bit cheating, but it was one of those ones where it's like, I need to finish the story. The story needs to be completed. And it's just like, I just need to power through this. I don't need skill development right now. I need a story. I probably won't be doing that particular mod, because as I said, it was a little bit cheating. And when I say a little bit, I mean a lot. So I probably won't be doing that one, but I am open to other ones. Whether it's to like improve the game or whether it's to make it funnier, I'm open to all those. Like I said, I'll definitely be doing the badly translated one because it is hilarious. But other ones, I will potentially, yeah. I'll have a look-see around and see what my options are for mods for that. So we have, that'll be coming soon. Whether it's next stream or the stream after that, I don't know. But keep an eye out on the Insta, yes. So that's good. So that's probably most likely where I'm going to ask for suggestions. I mean, if you've got suggestions here, I'm like open to them. But I will probably forget about them until I check the VOD. And whether I check the VOD like today or in a week is anyone's guess. Never played it and seen it first time when Ray played it. Yeah, I've been finding a lot of people with that. I find that really surprising, because it's a game that's been out for a while, and like, I'm not judging or anything. I'm just surprised because like it was one of those games where it's just like you kind of assume everyone's played it. Obviously, that's not the case because not everyone is into that sort of game. But it's a fun game. A lot of people were divisive about it because it like dumbed down Elder Scrolls a little bit compared to like Oblivion, because apparently people love the challenge of Oblivion, and I kind of want to play Oblivion too, but Skyrim is my preferred one. Is it because it's the simpler game? Possibly. I believe they call that accessibility. So do I like that because it's an easier game to get into? Sure. Why wouldn't I? It's not that I don't like a challenge. There's still a lot of challenge in Skyrim. It's just I don't need my games to be intentionally difficult or like unnecessarily difficult. I'll heard a lot of the same way I found someone who never heard of Age of Empires. Yeah, fair enough. I did enjoy Age of Empires, actually. That's been a fun game. Only recently got a PC that would run it, so I've only seen the memes. That's fair. Like, I only played it on PC a few years ago because my previous computers would not have been able to handle it. But I have several copies from previous console versions of it because it was one of those ones where it's like, you know what? I want to play this game and I'm not using that console anymore, so I need this game again. Like, I would only ever buy it when it's on sale, but Todd Howard loved me for that, I'm sure. But it's a fun game, and I think that's why, like, Oblivion, like, I've heard a lot of people like Oblivion because it was more of a challenge, but it's not really my thing specifically. Also, because like the one time that I played Oblivion, I was playing it on someone else's save, and they were just like, hey, give this game a go. And little did I know that the game save that they were playing from was basically soft locked into a like no-win situation. So I wasn't super thrilled by that because I basically spent half an hour in a constant state of dying. Because they had saved the game, and apparently without any previous saves for some reason. They'd saved the game immediately before they were like immediately as they started a fight with a very tough enemy, and they were underprepared. So I basically started my first Oblivion playthrough fighting someone I had no chance of winning against. Kind of tainted my opinion of Oblivion a little bit. I couldn't tell you where in the game it was from. It was in a dungeon. That narrows it down to like 60% of the game. But it was that was rough. Yeah, I wasn't super thrilled with either them or the game at that point because it was, like I said, I'd not played the game before, and it was just like, it's also why I don't love like Dark Souls games and that sort of thing. Because I don't get that, the way my brain's wired, I don't get that sense of achievement by beating a tough enemy. I don't get that, yeah, I've been fighting for 2 hours and I've finally got it down. No, I don't get that. I just get, cool, I've just spent 10 hours fighting this guy. Now we move on. So I can see why people like it, but that's for people whose brains are wired differently to mine. So, hence why you will not see me playing Dark Souls games on this platform. It would last exactly one stream or less. So, yeah. No hate to the people who enjoy the Dark Souls games. They are just not for me because I get nothing out of them. Although I am impressed by the people who can like play those games on like a Dance Dance Revolution pad or something. Or I think I saw someone beating Dark Souls on like the Donkey Kong Country bongo drums. I'm just like, how do you even do that? Only game with that kind of grindy boss I like is Terraria. I've never actually played Terraria, but I feel like I would probably like that. Like yeah, I probably wouldn't love the grindy bosses part of it, but I feel like because there is more to it, that's probably a little bit more reasonable. So, same with Telltale games. I enjoy playing, watching people, but not playing myself. That's fair. Like I have a bunch of the Telltale games, and I don't think I've ever actually finished any of them. Because I'm pretty sure I've got the Telltale Walking Dead games, some of them anyway. I know I've got The Wolf Among Us, which is like the Telltale fantasy realism game. And I think I looked into the Telltale Borderlands. I don't know if I have that or not, or if I imagined that. I might have imagined that potentially, but it's like I can see why people like them, and I've enjoyed what I've played of them, but I've just not necessarily stuck to them long enough. Because it's like, that's the thing as well, like with, for example, The Wolf Among Us, I enjoyed playing Wolf Among Us. I just never finished it. But I enjoyed it enough that upon seeing, for example, Crow Alternative and his playthrough of Telltale games, like I gifted him Wolf Among Us because I was like, if you're liking the Walking Dead one, you'll probably like Wolf Among Us as well. So whether he plays that on stream or wants to play it off stream, that's up to him. I just think he'll probably enjoy it either way. But it's yeah, it's one of those games where it's you either like it or you don't. So that's fair. Terraria, it's fairly easy to learn boss attacks and how to avoid them. That is also helpful because I don't know if I necessarily got the pattern recognition autism, so to speak. So that is good to know. So that's yeah. So I probably won't be playing Dark Souls or Elden Ring on my on stream. Terraria maybe. Actually, do I have Terraria on my Steam wish list? I probably got it on something. Where is it? Search the store. Terraria. Oh, that's actually pretty cheap too, so I could probably get that either way. Bought it inside after watching David Freak Turley play it on one of his streams. It was a shoutcaster for the League of Legends North American League. Interesting. He also played Wolf Among Us. Cool. Yeah, because Wolf Among Us was a good game from what I remember anyway. So I can see why they would. It's where I know that name from, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's Wolf Among Us is one of the more well-known Telltale games outside of obviously the Walking Dead ones. So it's because it's like I said, it was a good game. I think it's just one of those ones where I got distracted like an hour in. And that's the fun thing with me and distractions. If I get distracted, I'm probably going to forget immediately what I was doing. And then probably never go back to it again. Or at least not for like another 6 months. So, fun times. Ryle, hello, welcome in. Sven, welcome back. How you doing? How's things? We've been talking about games, funnily enough, and the fact that I keep forgetting to play them. So it's I'll probably get I've made a few changes to the stream, as you may or may not have noticed, because I've hit affiliate since last time I've seen you, Sven. So there's been a few updates to various things. There is channel point redeems now. You already knew about the follower beans, but I also have a subscription wheel. And let me just get that onto the right screen. This is what for anyone who subscribes, they get a spin of the wheel. Some of that is exercise, as not necessarily a punishment, but to keep me motivated, and and also just some fun stuff for you guys. And yeah, so I've got channel points, I've got sound alerts, I've got the chat quiz if you're feeling chat quizzy. And I feel like I'm missing more things, but that is not surprising. So there's been a few upgrades, so to speak, which is I'm very glad about. Oh yeah, I have emotes now as well. That was the other thing that I keep forgetting that I have. And so that's oh yes, actually that's that is a good point as well. So Sven, I don't know if you're familiar with it, but I upgraded my chat window, so to speak, and because my other one, I don't know, it wasn't a clean look. It's something about it was just fuzzy, and I didn't love that. But I've got a new one. It's cleaner, and it also has a mode where you can basically turn everything that people put into it into uwu speak, which I just find really funny. And you can see your face, yes. I did have the option of not having that one, but I was like, you know what? I think we'll keep the pictures in there. And so yes, I have a couple of emotes that I've made, as well as one which was just like a Twitch one, but I kept it because I like it. It's cute. But it's the so I've had a few things that I've now put in place. Want to know what I have? Sure. What have you got? Oh, and there's King with the Angel emotes. Nice. A migraine, fun times. Gotta love that. I don't love migraines. Luckily, once I started cutting gluten out of my diet, my migraines eased up, which is nice. Obviously, that only works for me specifically because I have a gluten allergy. So, like, that was setting it off. But hopefully, your migraine eases up. And no, King, you never need to apologize for Angel. It didn't work for some reason. That's interesting. But yes, so that sucks that you have a migraine. Hopefully that eases up. I know they are not fun. I go blind from my migraines. That's not really helpful for me. It's one of those ones where it's just like, you know, who needs the vision these days? I need to be tier 3 sub at Crow. That makes sense. I am also not a tier 3 sub at Crow, so that's, yeah. I'm tier 1, I'm pretty sure. I had to think about that. I'm pretty sure I'm tier 1. Which currently you and Ray, yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I'm not surprised that Ray is tier 3 for Crow. I'm also not surprised to find out that she was tier 2 with Queso. She has never made it a secret of her love for that man. So I was not surprised to find that she had a tier 2 sub. And that apparently, yeah, the way to get his attention was to talk about feet. Oh, I really do think that's funny that despite the fact that feet is not a thing that she's into, she's like 2 of her most viral things apparently are to do with feet. It's just, also noticed yesterday she had a few more watches. Actually, yes, I noticed that as well. I didn't want to bring it up in chat because she, understandably, she's not a, she doesn't like knowing how many people are in. But I did notice that there were, at least for a large chunk of yesterday's stream, more people than usual. I mean, usually her Saturday streams are busier, but there was, like, usually her Saturday streams are about like 400 people. 300 to 400 people. Yesterday I was sitting closer to 500 for most of it. Yeah, I heard apparently he may have popped in, which is pretty wild. I wasn't able to like tag him in there, so I think by the time, I think he may have only just like dropped in at that point. So 565, I would believe that. I don't know if I saw it ever get to that high, but I would not be surprised. So, Salem spotted him first. Yeah, I think I might have just been too slow. But that is pretty crazy. It's also funny that it's just like, just how flustered. I mean, I get why, because like, I saw the clip of when that popped up on chat, and like that chat is just like constantly flowing. I'm just like, how can you see a goddamn thing in that one? Someone did gift him a sub. Yeah, I did see that. He was probably just lurking. Yeah. But yeah, that's, I wonder if that says much about him, that given the speed of his chat, he was able to catch someone just innocuously saying, feet. I wonder if that says something about what he's looking for. It's the, but yeah, that is, that many people watching is insane. He was also like, I know that, yeah. To be fair, like, she is not an unknown quantity. Talking about James, no, in this case, we are talking about the streamer Queso and Raven Alternative. Because she got called out on one of his streams because she made a joking comment saying, feet, in front of his chat. But his chat moves like that, basically. And he managed to catch that on his stream and called her out. And she was just like, oh shit, what do I do now? This is too many people. Because he was streaming to about 50,000 people at the time, and that is too many people to be streaming in front of. Yeah, he was looking up the height of some wind turbines. Well, because Raven made a because they, yeah, as King just mentioned, they were talking about the height of some turbines in a game, I think, and people were saying, I was like, oh, it's 200 feet, it's 250 feet, it's 300 feet, and Raven just kind of jokingly went, feet, because it seemed like the funny thing to say, and he just went, hang on, what is this? Why are we talking about feet? And I just realized that I've been I've been talking without music for a while because I was meant to be playing a game and I didn't. Yeah, they got to throw and she went, feet. And he saw that one out of all of his chat. It's yeah, it got called out. Which game I'm thinking if I do play, I don't know how long I'm going to play for, but if I do play, it's going to be, I ran a poll earlier because I was undecided and I had a few games and it was probably going to be the game Limbo because my computer could probably handle that. My computer's not great and Limbo is not an overly intensive game. It needs like 500 meg of memory. So I'll probably play a little bit of that if I get around to it. I just realized I'd been talking for the last 2 hours, which I'm not complaining about. It may potentially end up one of those streams. I don't want this to be the thing that I'm known for, but the amount of times, this is stream 21. I want to say a good 40% of my streams I've said, let's play a game. And then I've talked for 3 hours and never played the game. I've learned a couple of times to not put games into my title because sometimes the games just never happen. But it was one of those ones where today I was like, maybe I do feel like playing a game. I've been talking, I like talking. I lose my voice, but it's fine. I enjoy yapping, especially when I have people to talk to. It is on brand. That's not the thing I was expecting to be my thing. Because it was just it seems to be every streamer that I watch has a thing that they're known for. Raven, for example, is known for being the not goth girl with beans and apparently feet. Crow is known for, well, mayonnaise and chair fucking, apparently. Pixie is known for Miku and Sparkles. And chairs and mayo, yeah, pretty much. And balls as well, actually, yes, that is a good point. Pixie is unfortunately also known for balls. Just unfortunate, positioned in the world, yeah. It is what it is. Like I said, I would stream more, but this is my main morning off, and mornings are the only time where I have any kind of energy. A cat walked in front of me. Yes, I have a cat. She likes to get in front of the camera, especially, which I don't know if you saw earlier when I did the follower beans. She hears the beans. I also have some cat treats in that same drawer because I have a channel point redeemed for feeding the cat, and so whenever she hears the beans, she hears that. That's good. Good thing you mentioned that because now she will probably come running. She's not in the room now because she disappeared as soon as I left. Oh damn! I didn't even see her enter the room, but there she is. It's 1:48 here, and only here this late as tomorrow's national holiday. That's fair. I appreciate you being on as long as you have been. Cat is there a sound alert for the treat? No. I am still working out alerts for things. Can you lower your tail, please, sweetie? Thank you. So this is only my second stream with the ability to do redeems and such, so I'm still fine-tuning a lot of things. So okay, yes, darling, you're getting some treats. Here you go. Here you go. Okay, let's maybe do it on camera then. Okay, darling. She's not going to... This is the cat summoning... I can't feed her by hand because she just keeps dragging my hand down. Car racing it into the room as the sound alert. That's probably not a bad idea, actually. Given that, like I said, I didn't even see her enter the room. Because she was She had left the room before. She was thoroughly out of the room when that redeem went off, and I literally just took the bag out of the thing and she was on the desk. So as you can tell, she likes her treats. I have put a quantity limit on the treats though, just because otherwise she will gorge herself and make herself sick, and I don't want to have to deal with that. So it's the I just have to do a quick stretch. So yeah, it's and I think now that she's had treats, she wants more treats. Treats. But now I've monetized the treats with channel points. Anyway, so it's not monetized, but it's the there's points that must be spent. Treats. But yes, so we've had I've got a few different treats in the chat redeem. Some are for this one, and there is one for chat. That one for chat may or may not involve a clicker. That one is a bit more expensive than the cat one. So, but yes, the cat one I have got there, but it is limited so that she doesn't make herself sick, because she loves her treats and she will gorge on them. What's my tattoo? I'm assuming you mean this one. I don't remember which one has been on the camera. So if you're referring to this one, it is a what is the word I'm looking for? It's a Lord of the Rings tattoo. It's from it's a minimalist interpretation of the Even Star pendant from Lord of the Rings. I've also got this one, but I kind of want to do more with this one. It was also a minimalist take, but I feel like it was too minimalist. So, I mean, the Even Star pendant is Elvish, but I don't have any Elvish tattoos specifically. But I have been thinking about it. I just don't have any at the moment. I've been wanting to get a tattoo for a little while, and I probably can get one. But my next tattoo is already planned out. It looks good though. Yeah, no, I'm actually quite happy with how that one especially turned out. So thank you. But yeah, my next tattoo, when I do eventually get it, I've kind of got a plan for it. I just need to actually get around to booking in and or paying for it, because that's probably important. I hear they like to be paid. So we have the sword that was broken. It is the sword that was broken. Like I said, because this one is very, very minimalist, it's got a lot of room around it that I can do more to it. Shadow Mortal, I think it is used in that one. I've never actually played Shadow Mortal. It's one of those ones where like I wanted to start playing it, and then I didn't. I'm not entirely sure why. I probably got distracted. I am very easily distracted, as noted by the fact that we are over 2 hours in and I have not played a game yet. Got to go to bed now. Night. Enjoy streaming and gaming if that happens. Thank you, Sam. Thank you for dropping in. Thank you for subscribing earlier as well. By the way, it was a bean. I don't think I've had a good bean today. So it's been a great day for beans. I've been having the beans and none of them have been good. But have a good evening, Sam. Get some rest. And I will see you at some point in the near future, I imagine. I will see you next time. But yes, it's you're a wee bit tired as well. Gonna want to play Limbo myself. Fair enough. I'm gonna sign off. Can't call the beans today. No, that's fair enough. Well, I mean, I would need more people to also have more beans, so to speak. So yes, good night, King. Thank you for staying on as long as you have. Get some rest. Happy King's Day for, I guess, today now, technically, because it's like early morning for you now. Have a good evening. Have a good sleep, a bit of rest. But yes, it's coming up on 2 a.m. Yeah, I had a feeling it was early. It's actually, what time is it? It's at 10 a.m. for me now. I just had to think about the time zones and such. Because we're out of daylight savings now. Good God. That was certainly something. So we have a what's the current country turn orange? Okay. I'm gonna have to look into why that is, because I don't know what that means. So yes, thank you for joining in. Have a good King's Day. Get some sleep if you're planning to get some sleep, or have good celebrations if it's a thing that you celebrate. I don't know enough about. I don't know enough about the Netherlands to know for sure. Orange is national color. That makes a lot of sense. That would explain the use of orange in this then. So that's good. Have fun. First king was Willem of Orange. Okay, that's interesting. I think there's a town in Australia that's just called Orange. Pretty sure. I wonder if I'm curious as to why they got named that, now that I think of it. Maybe that's a connection. I'll have to look into that. Because now I'm curious. There is some weird names in Australia. Oh, thank you for the follow, Rem. Hopefully I pronounced that correctly. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you've enjoyed what you've seen so far. Thank you for joining. I am a variety streamer. I like to talk, and it's as you could probably tell. Occasionally I play games, and a lot of the time I will say I'm going to play games, and then I keep talking. But I like to switch things up and play like different games every now and then, because I like the ability to focus on one game for too long. Might be because the Dutch were in Australia. That is a very good point. I keep forgetting that. Tasmania is named after Abel Tasman. Yes, that one I do remember. I just forgot about like everything else. So actually, there is a possibility that the town in Australia that is called Orange could be because of that. I don't think they're known for like their orange orchards, so it's probably coming from something like that. But Rem, because of your follow, I don't know if you've seen on here, follows get beans, subscriptions get wheel spins. So because you followed, we're doing beans. And when I refer to beans, I am referring to New York used to be called New Amsterdam, traded with the British. Yeah, that one I did know. See, I know some things. I just forget most of them. So we've got the beans. The cat has heard the beans, and therefore she has loaded herself up onto the desk in anticipation of the beans. And these are Bean Boozled beans. These ones, if you are unaware, they have a mix of good and bad flavors, all that look the same. Yes, King, go to bed. King, go get some rest. So yes, these beans have a mix of good and bad flavors. I have had a bit of a run in terms of bad flavors at the moment, so I'm really hoping for a good one. Let's see what we've got. Used to eat these, yeah. The good ones are generally okay. I just don't tend to get a lot of them. But they are a bit of fun, and I figure it's entertaining to watch me suffer a little bit. 31, fair enough. Oh, good. I may have finally spun to one of what is basically the only good beans in this one, which is the berry bean. Well, it's the blue bean. The good option for that is berry. The bad option for that is toothpaste, which still realistically doesn't sound that bad. it's not like the cappuccino or liver and onion, because I hate anything to do with coffee. So both of those ones are bad. And lately, just everything else I've been getting has been bad flavors, like Old Bandage and dead fish. Although to be fair, dead fish just kind of tastes like old tuna, because fish. Just got a notification the next bean was going to be good. Fantastic. So, like I said, the blue one, it can't really go wrong. This is like the first good bean I've had in like 5 or 6 beans. How can I live without coffee? Well, I don't live without caffeine. I just don't do coffee. Because I don't know, it's just the way my autism works. It's just the coffee flavor itself I find repulsive. But caffeine, I get nothing from, but I can still like enjoy it. So like a can of Monster, for example, I can enjoy that just fine. Energy supplements such as Gamer Sups, they're fine. That one was actually, that bean I just had, by the way, that was toothpaste. Like I said, there was not really like a bad flavor for that bean. What do I drink in the early morning? Generally, very little. I generally can't have too much in regards to, like, I'll have breakfast and then I'll usually like just have like water or something like that. And then I might have like some juice later on. And then usually around lunchtime, that's when the energy drinks come in. Energy drinks and Coca-Cola. So downside of these beans, they don't always go down. Also, of what do you speak? Thank you for following. I did see that. I forgot to mention that one. But thank you for following. You too will also get a bean. I've always been crazily addicted to caffeine where I constantly overdose on it. Well, I don't overdose on it. I have like 1 can. That's not enough to overdose. I also have incredibly low blood pressure, so even if I were to get my heart beating that fast, it would probably just be beating like a normal person's heart. Because basically every doctor I've ever been to, when they've done the blood pressure cuffs, they're like, do you know that your blood pressure is this low? And I'm just like, yeah, I'm aware. Thank you. That's why one of the medications that I'm on for, it's either anxiety or ADHD, one of the two. And they specifically said, take this at night because these ones will make you drowsy given that you have low blood pressure. They will lower your blood pressure during the night. Your blood pressure will be normal by the morning, but for the night, you're going to want to be asleep for that. Addicted to the habit of drinking coffee because I stopped smoking. So now I'm addicted to coffee instead of smoking. Well, I mean, coffee is probably slightly better than smoking. My normal standard quarter of a can of Monster per day is like, well, my understanding is a can of Monster is like 2 cups of coffee, I think. I don't drink coffee, but my understanding is it's about that much. Probably not great, but it's also like, again, due to the way that my brain is wired, I don't, like, caffeine doesn't do anything for me. Something in the Gamer Subs does. I don't know what is in that one specifically. It might be like a different supplement that's doing something for that, but yeah, like I can fall asleep after Monster or energy drinks in general. I've always been like that. Like you're on the meds that make you go bleh. Yeah. Luckily, I don't have any medication that makes me go bleh. I'm very glad about that. So it's the that's the main one that has like a side effect that they were like, other than the side effect that they were treating me for. So that was the main one. So luckily I don't have too many like that. There was a brief period where they did give me a medication because they thought I might have been depressed. I wasn't depressed. I was just like, I just had like regular depression, not like medical depression. And then they gave me some stuff, and then I found that I got very irritable on it, and they were like, oh, okay, you shouldn't be. Let's take you off that one. Another bed makes you go, like, eyes go different directions. Yeah, that is different. I've never heard of them doing that. I'm not like surprised because the side effects for some of these things are pretty crazy, but I've never actually seen one do that in that case. So it's hopefully the benefit outweighs the risk on that one. Alrighty, so we have a bean for of what do you speak? That bean for, okay, that didn't actually spin. Let's try that again. Oh, it's the juicy pear / booger bean. It's the, I don't know if I've ever actually had the juicy pear out of that one, but we'll see on that. It's like the most populous of the beans in my, I don't know if you can like see it from this angle, but it is one of the more populous beans, filling that one out at the moment. Brain is pressure sensitive, so a lot of normal meds make your brain go black. That makes sense. Alrighty, let's see how we go with this juicy pear / booger bean. The booger one again, I don't think I've ever had the juicy pear out of those flavors. I think every time I have gotten that bean, it has been the booger bean. Again, I don't know if it's necessarily I don't know what flavor the booger bean is meant to be because I don't know what the taste of booger is. I don't actually know what it tastes like, but it tastes like the smell of a damp tree. I don't know how that correlates to boogers. But that particular bean, I have never actually had the good flavor of. I've had several of that bean and they have never been good. Also, welcome in, Wolfspawn. Thank you for the first time chat. Welcome in. We've been mostly talking. It was another one of those streams where I planned on playing a game, and it just hasn't happened. It's just been a lot of me yapping. I like yapping. My voice doesn't like me yapping, but I do. Hi all, hello. It's one of those things where it's like I really do wish I had the time and or energy to stream more, because I would love to do so much more with this stream. One a week is not enough. I would love to do more, but morning streams I can't do due to time, and because like this is morning for me, because I'm in Australia. If you couldn't tell from both the accent or the tag on the thing, I'm pretty sure I've got an Australia tag on my chat. But yeah, if you couldn't tell from the accent, I am Australian, and it is currently 10 o'clock in the morning in Australia. I started streaming at a little after 7 because I share a lot of my community, a lot of the people that may watch me are based in Europe and the UK, and I enjoy, like, the morning is the main time I have energy, realistically speaking, because I would do an evening for me stream as well. However, because of the fact that I have basically zero energy, I basically get home and I have nothing left to do a stream with. I could drink as much gamer subs as I want. That's not going to get me through a stream after I've just done a full day at work. Can't be Australia, nothing has tried to kill you yet. Well, I mean, my cat did just bite my hand earlier because I didn't have any treats in them. So kind of. It's not like I'm not lacking in things that are trying to kill me. I don't think I have any in the room with me at this very moment, but it's not out of the question. Cats don't count. That's all right then. In that case, just trying to think. Do I have anything that's tried to kill me this morning? No, I think I haven't. In my defense, I have nearly died from being strangled by a snake. I was younger though when that happened, and that's pretty Australian. Dig the well before you, yeah. But yes, I've that's a little bit of free trivia for you. Is I've nearly died several times in the past, and most of them were for reasons outside of my control. I've nearly drowned because I fell off a boat, and this was the days where like boat safety was not as big a thing because I'm older than I look. And so I fell off a boat. Luckily, my granddad had quick reflexes, so I didn't sink too far, but I did nearly drown from that one because I was under the water for a bit. And then, yes, there was, as I mentioned, so I am in Australia. Yeah, I am in Australia. then, yeah, because this part is, I don't know if this is helping or not, but it was but I was, my dad worked for like an animal rescue of sorts when I was a kid, and he looked after some animals. Some he kept, some he like moved on to other people. So we had a few snakes, like domesticated as much as you can domesticate a snake, and so we had a couple of snakes when I was growing up, and they were friendly to me generally. My brother they didn't care for, but me at least they liked. So the Death Stroke could mean Swansea, fair. That's what I have heard that to be the case. And yeah, so there was one snake that was, it got a little bit too friendly with me, and my dad wasn't around at the time. He was. He came. He got brought into the room very quickly afterwards, but he wasn't in the room at the time that we were playing with the snake, and it got a little bit too comfortable around my neck, and apparently my face went a bit purple. And I couldn't breathe, which was fun times. And what else is there? Oh yeah, I had like a stomach bug of some kind a few years ago, and because of that, I was violently ill for 24 hours, and because of that, I basically vomited out any moisture that was in my body, and I could not take any more in because it would come straight back out. I had to go to the emergency room because my blood pressure was dropping that quickly because there was just no moisture in my system. And yeah, my blood pressure was dropping severely. And they were just like, if you hadn't called the ambulance when you did, you may not have been conscious to call the ambulance. And that's not great. And I mean, there was also like, I did nearly stop breathing one time when like I had an allergic reaction to gluten because I had a gluten allergy flare up last year, I think, give or take. So I don't remember what exactly set that one off. So it's that one I kind of stopped breathing for a bit. Luckily, it wasn't enough that I went unconscious. I just couldn't like take in breath. But it was getting very unpleasant. Too friendly snake sounds like something else. It kind of does. Blame rep, yeah, that's fair. So it's so yes, I have nearly been killed by wildlife before. Granted, it was not wild at the time, but it was I don't know where that one went. I think we gave it to like one of those, I think we gave it to like an animal trainer or something, like when they I don't know if I don't know if other countries have it where they just have like people that travel to schools and stuff to do like educational displays on with animals. I don't know if that's a thing other places of the world. I have a feeling that the snake that we had may have been given to a friend of my family's who did that sort of thing. I don't actually know. The other snake went missing. Nobody knows where that one went. Being chased by an alligator in a swamp. I mean, that's still something. Like, I can't imagine I would overly want to be chased by an alligator. I mean, a swamp would be the place for it, but even still, I don't know if I would necessarily love to be chased by an alligator. Doesn't seem like a lot of fun, because that's one of those things where if they catch you, you generally don't come out of it real well. So I would probably prefer maybe don't do that. I generally try to avoid bodies of water with large creatures that could kill me in it. It's also why I have thalassophobia, because I do not, because of the drowning, I do not fuck with the ocean, basically. Cryptids, broken water from Stelios brings no judgment. That is good to know. But yes, I'm not a huge fan of open water these days. Swimming pools are fine as long as I can see the bottom. But the ocean, not so much. I live a little bit away from the ocean, so I'm not too regularly encountering that. And it's one of those things where it's like, snakes I'm okay with. I generally I grew up around them, so I know how to handle them and how not to handle them. And when to not handle them is also a very important question. But there are certain things that I do not like spiders. That unfortunately is unavoidable in Australia, because I don't love spiders and I can't avoid them. And I'm okay with snakes, but I don't generally encounter a lot of them in my day-to-day life. Did have some suck time here when I cut my foot on coral, learned to fly out of water that day. Yeah, I could imagine so. I've never actually been in a situation where I've encountered a shark, I don't think. But that's another reason why I don't go in the ocean, or even on the ocean. That's why, I'm not going on a cruise anytime soon. I've had coworkers that are like, oh, I'm going on a cruise later. I'm like, cool, you could not pay me to do that. So, yes, it's it's fun having, phobias. Like, I know that technically a phobia is meant to be like an irrational thing, but I don't think it's irrational to have a fear of things that could kill you. So, just did a cruise, didn't touch the ocean. Wise choice. It's like, I'm okay with planes, despite the fact that I'm probably traveling just as far over the ocean. So I don't exactly know why my brain is okay with planes, but apparently it is. So it's just being directly around the ocean, I think. Because I know how to swim. I would just prefer to not have to do it in the ocean. If I were to perhaps fall off another boat. Why I keep falling off boats, I wouldn't know. Luckily, it's only happened once, to my knowledge. I try not to make a habit of nearly dying, but it just keeps happening. Apparently that's not a normal thing. I don't know why exactly, but apparently the universe likes to keep trying to take me out. But it hasn't so far, so I count that as a win. Take that, universe. But yes, it's a fun time. But yes, I just completely forgot where I was going with that. But anyway, that's a different thing. But luckily, I don't have too many things in Australia trying to actively kill me, which is nice. I like things not trying to kill me. There's the occasional spider. Generally speaking, they tend to keep to themselves around me, which is nice. We have an arrangement in this household when it comes to spiders. Certain breeds, they may just get scooted back outside. is okay as an ads could go anywhere. That's yeah. I'm not going to be in the ocean or around the ocean, but I'm okay with planes. So at the very least, I can leave the country if I need to. But granted that basically anywhere that isn't Thailand or New Zealand is like a 12-hour to 24-hour plane ride, I'm probably not going anywhere too soon. Most creatures do just avoid humans. Luckily, I have found that to be the case. So that's the... Because I don't like spiders. There's a couple of spiders that apparently don't seem to like me either, but generally the ones that I have in the house are usually pretty chill. Except for some mistakes. Yeah, there are a couple of breeds that are known to just to be aggressive in general. So those were some of the ones that I was taught early on. Just like give them space. Don't try and do anything to like do anything with them, because they won't like that and they will let you know. But yes, the spiders, we have an arrangement in the house. So small spiders, if I know what the breed is, if it's just like a house spider or a huntsman spider, they can usually get scooted back outside. They're fine to keep living. If they are redback spiders or whitetail spiders, they are both very venomous. Venomous. And they die. Regardless. If they're in the house, they die. The huntsmans and the others, they are relatively harmless. They're big and ugly, but they're relatively harmless. But so that's why I'm inclined to try and just get rid of them as opposed to killing them, because that's not necessary. Same sort of thing. Like if I'm out in the garden though and I see them, that's their spot. I'm not going to bother them whilst they're there. If they're in the garden, the huntsmans and house spiders can just do what they want. I'm in their territory technically. Whitetail and redbacks, they still die. They're just not allowed to live anywhere around my house. Worst thing when you have to smack it, hundreds of babies take off 1,000 directions. I am very glad that I have never had that happen. I've seen a few situations where they've had to, and I've just gone, nope, not doing, not having that, burn it down. And so no, that's luckily I'm very glad I've not had to deal with that. But there was another streamer I was in, and they had a little like jumping spider in the house, and they were talking about that, and I'd mentioned how I had like a baby huntsman spider that was living in my bathroom. He was on the roof. He wasn't harming anybody, and he wasn't getting in my way. Those are kind of the two big rules with spiders, is if they're not in my way, they're probably fine. Especially if they're like harmless ones. And I mentioned in that chat that like that particular spider, he'd been hanging around on my ceiling for a while. He wasn't like a big one or anything like that, and I was just I had come to calling him Henry. No, Henry? Kevin. I've been calling him Kevin. And someone else in the chat was basically said, I would call him burnt to the ground, because that is what would happen to the house if I saw him. And I was like, you know what, fair. Not everyone is okay with spiders. Generally, I am also not okay with spiders, but in that case, it was cool because we had an arrangement, and he's not here anymore, so I'm guessing he either found a new home or he died due to the fact that there wasn't really anything to eat in the bathroom. So I don't actually know what happened to that one. I'm kind of hoping he found a new home because he was harmless enough as it was. Spider walks by with 3 cups of coffee in the morning. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. Like I said, if they're not in my way, like if they are within my presence, if they are within arm's reach, they are too close. If they are like inaccessible, like I said, this Kevin spent a lot of time on the ceiling, so he wasn't really getting in my way at all. So he was fine. If he was bigger, I might be a bit more concerned. Excuse me. That was very rude of me. Yeah, if he was bigger, I'd be more concerned, because like, if he's a baby spider and he's small and he's I don't know what I'm trying to say. If he is a baby spider and he falls on me, it's startling, but it's not bad. But if he is a big spider and he falls on me, fuck that. So the fact that it was a baby huntsman, I was more okay with the fact of his presence. If it was an adult one, I don't know how cool I would be about that, because like it's a huntsman spider, which is still huntsman spiders are not like bad spiders. They're a relatively harmless one. I don't even know if they're venomous. If they are venomous, they're not like at a dangerous level, because it's the. Do you just ask for their ID? I should. So if I see a spider and I need to ask for their papers. But yeah, that one was fine. But it's because like the Kevin was like, I don't know if I have anything on of that size, but like basically it was like that big or smaller. Like I said, he was a tiny spider. Adult huntsmans can get to be about like that big. I don't like those on my ceiling, even if they are harmless. So the baby one, he was fine. He was just chilling. But the adult ones, they may still be chilling, but they are ugly, and I don't want one falling on me in the shower. Funny thing. I also had a spider called Kevin. Well, it wasn't a big spider. This one was a baby one, but he was hanging around for a while, and Kevin just seemed to be the name that worked for him. So it was fine. I didn't mind him. There are certain small spiders that die on sight. Huntsmans are generally fine. I don't feel the need to dispose of them. Oh, I do know the babies grow up. Once he got to a certain size, if he did, he would be asked to leave. in a very polite way, he would be shuffled out or squished. Because yeah, I don't need that in my house. Thank you very much. It's also why I don't play. Why I won't be playing the game Huntsman, because it is basically a game about giant spiders. What spiders even do? As far as I'm aware, the leading reason I think for them is that they help. They're just like on the oh my god, what is with my words right now? The ecological chain of command. So like they get rid of smaller bugs, which get rid of even smaller bugs, and they get rid of even smaller bugs, and then there's like other things above spiders. So my understanding is it's more just like ecological ground control, basically. So I think that's the reason. Humans are big bugs too. Yeah, but we're even higher on the chain. So I don't want to have to deal with the little bugs. I'll let the little bugs be dealt with by the spider, and I will deal with the spider. I think with some spiders, the scary part comes more from the fact that they can contain a lot of venom for a very small body. And without the right antivenom, you can get very sick. That's why I think like huntsmans are generally fine. Like you can get bitten by a huntsman, you might feel a bit unwell for a bit, but you're not going to die from one. Whereas like a redback or a whitetail one, if you don't get them treated, you will end up very unwell. And huntsman spiders, yes, they're big, but they're not like they're big, but they're harmless. So I'm not too fussed about them. They are very common in Australia. Well, especially where I live. So they are one of the more common ones I encounter here. Till I get my pool rehab done, I expect the frog spider war in my backyard will start up soon. Yeah, I would not be surprised by that. Who wins in a frog spider war, I guess? I would assume the frog, depending on the spider. But just trying to visualize that. I feel like the frogs would win up to a point, unless you start getting like big chunky spiders. But even then, those frogs can put up the frogs could put up a decent fight, I would imagine. I can't say I've seen a lot of frog spider wars, but all I know is I lose. That's fair. that is yeah. I would believe. I don't have a pool. Luckily, I mean, I have a garden. The spiders like to live in that, but it's the but yeah, it's the huntsman Usher boys. Yeah, that's why I'm not too concerned with them, because like they can get big, but they're generally harmless. The thing that gets most people with them is just the size and the fact that they are very fast for their size. So they are. It's one of those ones where it's like it's not likely to hurt you, but it's not gonna be fun to have one fall on you. Because neither of you are gonna have a good time in that situation. Like wolf spiders. See, I think they are an impressively looking spider, but wolf spiders I'm not a fan of. Just because they are one of those ones where like the bite can be bad. Luckily, I've never been bitten by a spider, to my knowledge. And I plan to keep it that way. So, fingers crossed. I mean, potentially, unless we're thinking of different wolf spiders, which is very possible, because I know that different parts of the world have different names for spiders. So I could be thinking of a different thing. So it's the wolf spawn. Thank you for that. I just got the notification. Thank you for the Steam gift card. Thank you for that. I thought I had that as a setup in the chat. Evidently I didn't, but thank you. I just got the notification for that. It's much appreciated. Might have been because he didn't have that big fangs. Oh, okay, fair enough. Maybe we just call different ones different things. So I feel like the wolf spiders in Australia, they do have bigger fangs. Maybe I could just be overthinking things. Potentially. That's interesting. But yeah, I don't love spiders. I'm more okay like with a snake than I am a spider. But we have an arrangement with the spiders in my neighborhood. Granted, most of that arrangement will end up with them dead, but still, there are a few select situations where they will be gently relocated back into the garden. Because, you know, like I said, the huntsman spiders especially, they're harmless. They're just ugly. Bite you, just tiny wounds? Yeah, basically. Because it's, I don't think they have an even particularly strong venom either. Like, one that I've always been aware of since I was very young is whitetail spiders, because again, they could be called something different where everyone else is. But in Australia, the whitetail ones, they are very small. They are generally no bigger than like about that size, but they have a very potent venom. And apparently, if you don't catch it quick enough, it can cause long-term necrotizing damage. As you could probably imagine by that, by the name that I just used, they're probably not a good thing that you want to have. Because I think even if you get it treated, you're still going to have some long-term damage. Because that's not great. I did know some people who have been bitten by them, and they had a lot of swelling for a long time. Brown recluse spiders, I have heard of them. I don't know if I know. I wouldn't be surprised if there's some in Australia, but I do know of the recluse spiders. I've heard they're not good. Australia is basically poison damage for land. Yeah, basically. But that's okay. We have poison damage on land, but we also have flying damage in the air, because for several months of the year, it is magpie breeding season. And unless you are on very good terms with the local magpie situation, not flying spiders, no, but it's the magpies for several months of the year is their breeding season, and unless you're on particularly good terms with those magpies already, if you are within like 20 meters of where they are living, they will swoop, they will peck, they will attack you. It's basically like a thing in Australia that if you know where a magpie is nesting during magpie season, don't go there. Like a lot of people also, like especially if they're on like bicycles, they have to they basically have to put up like anti-bird netting around their head because the magpies will swoop them as they ride by. Luckily, I'm on relatively good terms with the magpies that live immediately around my house. Not with all of the magpies around me, but at least the ones around my house. We know each other. I've seen some of those magpies since they were, I'm assuming they're still called chicks, the baby magpies. So we're on good terms. They're pretty chill. If I'm walking past or driving by, they just basically do like a kind of sup notice, and they're fine. So damage by land, you got the spiders. Damage by air, you've got the magpies. And damage by sea, you have the blue-ringed octopus, because they are also very small as well and very easy to miss. And they are apparently very, very potently poisonous as well. Wonder if they tell others how that mammal is cool. I think they do. I think it's very similar to like ravens and crows, and just like, I think magpies are corvids, and corvids are at least kind of semi-smart. So I think they do recognize familiarity, and they do recognize like friend versus enemy, except apparently during swooping season. But like I said, these ones, if they know you, you're fine. At least you don't have seagulls. Well, I don't have seagulls. That's just because I don't live near the sea. But there are seagulls are a thing in Australia. We have a lot of swooping seagulls as well, but it's less of a problem than the magpies, because the swooping magpies will go for blood. The swooping seagulls, they'll just go for your food. So if you are holding like a bag of chips, or if you're eating a burger, those will go for it. They will steal that burger. They will steal those chips. I don't live near that, luckily. I just have the magpies, which, like I said, I'm on pretty good terms with, so that's something. But I know that like in the city, like the city, I'm just out of the city. But in the city, like near the ocean, seagulls are a big problem for them, at least. Like dating in Wales is not dangerous till you get into the zone. That's pretty. I've heard that's the case. I've not found myself in that case personally, but that's also just because I haven't been in Wales. But it's one of those things. Had some gulls on the cruise when near land. They behaved mostly. Yeah, that's one of the things with seagulls, is that I think that it's one of those things where just over the years they've, especially in the city near the ocean, they have gotten so used to being like having accessible food, because it's at the ocean. You've got the ocean restaurants and tourists and so on, and then because of that, they know that food is around. So if they suspect there is any food, you're getting swooped. Did have a gull poop in my oyster. The dude was, wow, that is very lucky for him and very unlucky for you. I've never actually eaten oyster. Is it good? I suppose you didn't get to eat that oyster, but oyster in general, is it good? Like, I've never actually eaten it. I feel like texturally it would not sit well with my autism, because I've heard that it's very kind of slimy. I've never eaten one. I don't know if I necessarily want to either, so I don't know about that. But it's I've not probably gonna cancel. We really hate seagulls. No, that's fair. That is, I'm not gonna cancel you for that one. That is fair. I am also not a fan of seagulls. That's one of the reasons I don't go to the beach very often. That and the fact that, open ocean. Oysters are good. I had charbroiled ones in New Orleans. Ooh, that sounds pretty good. Raw is okay. See, that's the thing. It's just whenever it comes to like media, they're always focusing on the raw ones, and that's for some reason I never even really thought about like cooking them. Charbroiled. I'd be okay to try that, but yeah, the raw one, that just sounds gross. Raw oyster, yeah, so that's just like straight from the shell, kind of slurp it down. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I mean, I'm sure some people love it, but my autism could not do that. It's I feel like it would activate my gag reflex. Fried is good. Charbroiled Cajun, that sounds really good. I'm getting hungry now. I don't have oysters with me, but that sounds really good. Won't touch cooked oyster in a rare one though. Fair enough. I'd probably try it. I don't know if I would necessarily make it like a regular thing, but it's one of those ones where like I like to try things every now and then, but that's not that I'll necessarily do them. Like I won't necessarily make them like a regular part of my meal, but because I know that if I don't, my autism will make me eat the same 4 foods on a daily basis. I like to try and break it up every now and then to just make sure that I can like break that pattern every now and then. And so I like to occasionally try new things as long as I'm aware that I'm going to be trying something new. If I'm unprepared for it, then maybe not. But okay. Dylan, you got a cat treat redeem. Lucky you got 2 treats in one stream. Fried conch. I didn't know that was a thing you could eat. Isn't that a shell? Or is there like an animal in the shell? I don't eat a lot of seafood, as you can probably tell. Oh, Dylan, you're being very cute. Give me a second. Okay, Dylan, you gotta give me a second to actually get the treats out. Okay, there you go. Was that good, Dylan? You just wolfed that down. Well, she enjoyed that. But that is a conch. That's really interesting. Like I said, I don't have I probably should be more adventurous with my seafood, but I don't live next to the ocean, so it's one of those ones where it's where I don't necessarily know if I trust seafood when I live a few hours away from the ocean. If I was at the ocean, sure. I'd be cool with trying that. So actually maybe next time I go in, like maybe next time I go into the city, like I said, I'm just out of the city. Next time I go into the city, I should probably try something like that. See if they do anything like that actually, because that sounds interesting. I'd be okay to try those. I suppose I mentioned them in my grand research, why humans do stuff. But yeah, it's I'm getting hungry now. All this seafood talk. I don't have any seafood to eat at the moment. I think my food options. Actually, I did my groceries yesterday. I probably should. That's the problem with like gluten-free stuff, is that I gotta BRB going to the fridge. Fair. It's the that's the downside with this gluten-free stuff, is that I have to be so careful with what I'm eating, because like there's stuff where it's like, if it does contain gluten, I don't even I don't even risk it like at all. If it says it may contain gluten, I am more inclined to probably give it a miss, because it's like a rolling the dice, and I don't like rolling the dice when it comes to, allergic reactions. Because one allergic reaction is, just, stomach upset, very similar to gluten intolerance. Because that's where I was before the allergy got kicked into an allergy. It was just an intolerance. And then something triggered a whole bunch of crap to go on in my body, including apparently a gluten allergy. And so if I eat gluten, a good day is that I just get a little bit unwell in the stomach. A bad day, my blood pressure drops immediately, and I either start losing the ability to breathe, or I get migraines so severe that I lose my vision, and yeah, my blood pressure dropping to the point where I can borderline pass out. Luckily, that's only happened once, and the breathing thing has only happened once. The migraines where I lose my vision, that has happened several times, and that's why I've tracked that down to that being a gluten allergy. Don't know if seafood, shellfish is gluten risk or not, to be honest. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I think the fish, shellfish part themselves should be fine. Like, I don't think I have an allergy for that, but it's just whatever like they're cooking it with. Like if they're cooking it with something, like certain sauces can contain gluten, sometimes, and like if they're doing anything crumbed, obviously that is going to be a bit squiffy. So yeah, I generally don't risk it, but it's one of those ones where if I know that they don't have anything, I'd give it a go. So yeah, next time I go into the city, I might need to see if I can find a beachside restaurant or cafe or something that can do a do something like that, because yeah, that I mean, they probably wouldn't do Cajun, just because I feel like there's probably not a lot of Cajun specialists in Sydney, but like that fried stuff could be good. I have homework now. I do. I need to find a seafood place that does fancy seafood, or at least not just like boring seafood. Doesn't even have to be fancy, just not boring. So I'm curious now, and also like curious as to what I can actually eat with them. Because I'm hungry now. Sorry, excuse me. But yes, oh, that is good though. At this rate, game is probably not happening. Because I mean, I'm not complaining that I've been talking. I've been enjoying the conversation, especially this last conversation about food. It's been enjoyable, and yeah, so it's I like it. Alrighty. So, I just had a mental blank on what I was about to say. It's fun times. Pizza, eh? Knows we're talking about food. Welcome back. Welcome back, Sven. I don't know if you can hear me. You may potentially have ads at the moment, but welcome back if you can hear me. But yes, we've still been talking about food and how apparently I now need to I now need to find somewhere nearby that can do a decent bit of seafood. Probably not anywhere directly around me, because like I said, I am a few hours away from the nearest ocean. But potentially there is something like calamari. Yeah, that could be an option. There's yeah, because Wolfspawn was talking about a few different things, and now I'm kind of hungry, and I'm pretty sure there's no restaurants in my immediate area that that would work with that. Tuna and blue cheese, interesting. I do like tuna most of the time. Blue cheese, I don't actually know if I've had blue cheese. I am lactose intolerant, but cheese is one of those things where like I'll probably still eat it. Even if it does set off a reaction, I'll probably still eat the cheese. Almost went to the McDonald's in the Bahamas, but I was like, no fine seafood. Yeah, that's one of those ones where it's just like, yeah, find something slightly more local. I mean, I get it because it's one of those. McDonald's is a safe food, so I get it. But it's one of those places where if you're traveling, you probably want to try something from the area that you're traveling through to. So that's fair. I get that. But because I think I kind of did that when I went to England. I don't know if I did that in New Zealand because New Zealand and Australia share very similar palates, although they love their fish and chips there apparently. McDonald's is nutrient paste basically. But when I went to England, like it was one of those things where it's like, yes, there are restaurants and places that I know that I could go, you know what? I don't feel like looking right now. I'm just going to try one of these places because I know in general they're a pretty safe thing for my stomach. Had been eating cruise food, almost needed something basic, found a bottle of water instead. Yeah, that's fair. Like I said, I'm always a bit dubious about cruises. I'm glad you had a good time, but I've always been dubious about them. But like that's why when I went to England, I had actually asked for some suggestions from streamer Raven Alternative, given that she had moved to England at that point. And I'd asked her because like she's celiac, so she can't eat gluten either. And I was like, hey, do you know some good places to eat that won't kill me? And I tried a few of those places. Apparently I also found a place that she didn't know about. And I was like, hey, maybe you should try this place. And she's like, how have I never been to that place? So that was surprising in a very fun way. Because I was like, how am I finding something that, how am I finding a restaurant in England that is safe for me to eat at that you have not heard of and you live here? When I head to Great Britain in a few weeks, definitely going to try to find some seafood. That's probably a good idea. Did I try seafood? I don't know if I tried seafood. I was only there for a couple of days though, so I didn't get a lot of opportunity with that one. It was I probably should have tried some seafood. I don't think I did. I think I had like if restaurant is safe, you'll probably get stabbed. That is fair. But luckily I found a few places that sold some gluten-free stuff that was fairly tasty. I did also go to a Wetherspoons brand pub because apparently you have to try that when you're in England. Apparently it's basically the law. If you go to England, you have to go to Wetherspoons at least once. So I did that. And so that was kind of funny. And that was actually kind of annoying because I had a really nice Copperberg cider whilst I was there. And I was like, I'm going to look for that when I get back into Australia because like I know Copperberg cider is a thing in Australia and this flavor is really nice. I got back to Australia. Apparently we don't do that flavor. I was really annoyed by that. I can't even import it. It's really fucking annoying. Never been and has lived there for 2 years. That is impressive. I mean, I was on a very limited time schedule, so I was like, okay. Well, it also helped that there was a Wetherspoons that was like around the corner from where I was staying in my hotel, so that probably helped. But that made it a lot easier because I was like literally walking distance. Got an evening in Liverpool near the docks and then London, going inland from Dublin, so probably just eat local there. That sounds like a pretty good plan. I like that. I was only there for a short amount of time, so I was basically only in London, but I want to go back there again because I want to see more places, not just the cities. I want to see I would love to go to Wales because I do love a good landscape and Wales apparently has a lot of them. So I would go there, but that shit's expensive and I'm going to be paying off this London trip for a while because like I said before, it's basically a 12 to 24 hour flight to go anywhere from Australia, unless you're traveling to New Zealand or Thailand, in which case it's only 3 to 6 hours. So I went to London there. I'd love to go again, but it's probably not going to happen until I've paid off the last trip. So it's some of that's Rotterdam for TwitchCon. Fair. I'd love to go to TwitchCon too as well, because I feel like the Netherlands would be a nice. I feel like it's like that's another place that'd have good landscapes and good scenery. I don't know if like Rotterdam specifically, but I feel like the Netherlands in general is one of those like. It feels like a very photogenic country. Whether that is the case or not, I don't know. I've never been there, but I feel like it would be. It gives those vibes. I feel like I'm less likely to be stabbed going there than going to England, for example. Going for the history and to meet some streamer friends if we can plan it. That's fair, yeah, because like I said, I feel like there's a lot going on in the Netherlands. Like it's one of those ones where like I would really love just time for that, because that's, I mean, to be fair, that's the same problem that I have with the UK, in that my biggest issue is time and money, because like obviously I need money to have time over there. And like there's a lot of scenery and a lot of landscapes. Like the cities are nice, that's fine, but like the cities are cities. You can see that anywhere. Well, you can't see that anywhere, but you cities are a lot less, I guess, remarkable. So that is why I'd like to check out the scenery. Biggest issue with the UK was honestly people. I was expecting that to be the case. I was pleasantly surprised, at least during my visit, that people weren't as bad as I was expecting. Like I don't know if it was, maybe I just got lucky on that one. I'm a swordsman, one have better skills even if I'm unarmed. Yeah, that probably helps too. I'm an okay swordsman. I am not going to be winning any duels anytime soon, but I can at least hold a sword. That's the thing. At first they're okay. Maybe that's why, because I was only there for like a short period of time. So I didn't have a lot of opportunity to get myself in trouble. Well, too much trouble anyway. Because it was like I enjoyed it. I can see it's one of those places where I feel like I've heard this about a few countries, but it's one of those ones where it's okay if you're traveling. It's less fun if you're living there. So I could see that being the case, because that's like I said, I got lucky, but I was only there for like a few days. So people from the UK are being very friendly, but keep a ton of distance. That works out well for me, because I'm not a huge fan of large groups of people, which is why it was funny that when like one of the things that I did when I was in England was go to MCM Comic-Con, where there was like 40,000 people in one venue. Weirdly, I was okay with that. I'm not entirely sure why. Mental distance. Oh no, I get what you mean. It's just like I'm in general, I am very much an introvert. Like I definitely prefer not being around people. It's very much prefer to just be like doing my own thing, essentially. I suppose that's also one of the reasons I wanted to try and get into streaming, is because like I can still be around people, but I've still got my space from people at the same time. I hope that makes sense. Got some good pics with avoiding people on the ship and the land. Did you post those on the Discord? I feel like I may have seen those recently. Those were pretty cool. I did like those photos. Because that was, yeah. Actually, yeah, I think I did see those photos. I pop into the Discords of both Raven and Crow recently. I can't remember which one I saw it in, but I saw someone. Don't poke me. But I may have seen that. So that did look like fun. Because it's also like, if I go back to England, like, where I'm using Discords, yeah, that's probably maybe that's what I was seeing. But but yeah, I don't know what I'm trying to say here. Like, if I go back to England, like, there's a lot of places I'd like to see. Like, I know, like, Brighton technically is a little bit more of, like, touristy area, but I kind of want to go there as well. I kind of want to see Manchester just to see what it's like, and also because there are several shops that I have seen that exist in Manchester only that I would love to go to, and they don't ship internationally, which is a little annoying. But I would love to go to those shops, but they are based only in Manchester. So that's the other problem, is that if I go to England, it's one of those things, much like with Australia, because people seem to, it's a very common tourist thing for people that travel to Australia, that they're like, oh, I'll go to Sydney today, and then I'll go up to the Gold Coast I'll head to the Gold Coast tomorrow, and then we'll be back in Sydney the next day. Doesn't work like that, because people underestimate just how big that is. Australia is the size of the United States, basically. And for example, traveling Sydney to the Gold Coast is like a 4-hour flight at minimum. And it's a day's drive at least. It's not somewhere you're just casually going to. But with like the traveling to England, it's still kind of like that, but it's one of those ones where it's like, I want to spend my time in all of these places, and I can't. Because it's like money is a big problem when it comes to wanting to spend time internationally. Once I look at it, also was happening, as the first one to wrap me out. No, that was not okay. Yeah, that's not cool. Yeah, that's lame. I've not necessarily had people in my life in general, so it's a double-edged sword, because like, one, I don't have people in my life in general, but on the plus side, it means I also can't get betrayed by people, because that sucks. Fuck that guy, and not in the good way. Can walk England in a day, bro? Yeah, exactly. But it's just like, for example, I think from the top of, I think I looked it up recently. I don't know if I still have it in my search. The top of Wales to the bottom of Wales is just like, it's like a 5-hour drive or something. And I'm just like, that is basically a day trip for me. It's an exhausting day trip, but it's a day trip. Most of the interactions with England were like that. Yeah, that's fair. I could see why you wouldn't be a fan in that situation. Measured in sheep, apparently. Yeah. So, but yeah, like like I said, I'd love to check out Wales. I just, would need money and time, and maybe another source of income, basically, because my current source of income isn't getting me to England anytime, or Wales, or just outside of the country anytime soon. So I need to work on that. But we'll see how we go. Come to Bulgaria, well, I mean, it's still got the same problem of I would need to have the funds to leave the country. Because it's flights in general from Australia to anywhere, especially like, especially just the northern hemisphere from Australia is just expensive. Just to leave and come back, that's fair. Stay, well, that's good. The stay being essentially free does help. But yes, I would need that. I would love to do a lot more traveling. I've got a friend that does a lot of traveling. They're doing a lot better financially than I am, so they kind of can do these like international trips a couple of times a year. I can't do that. I'm a little bit jealous of that, but she seems to have fun. So flights are getting nuts too. I'm glad I locked mine in. Yeah, I've definitely found that to be the case, especially at the moment, that basically anything travel related is getting a lot more expensive, which doesn't help. Was worried about the hop from Dublin to Liverpool. Aer Lingus seems to be keeping it. Oh, that's good. That's something at least, because that's the because I was looking at the other day, because I was curious. Not that I could go to TwitchCon, but I was curious as to how I would get to TwitchCon, and apparently most of the flights that I could get would be like I would be traveling from. Apparently, it's very, very rare for there to be an Australia directly to the Netherlands flight. So it would seem that more commonly, if I were to go to TwitchCon, which again, probably not happening this year, would be that I would have to catch a flight from here, go to London, and then go to London to the Netherlands. And I'm just like, okay, that seems... Yeah, so I would basically have to do similar to what you're doing, Wolfspawn, in that I would have to go to London and then take the Eurostar from London to the Netherlands. So I'm just like, if I did that, I probably could just like stay in London because I'm already going to have to be going to London anyway. But so it's basically the cost of my ticket that I paid last time to get to London, and then adding on the cost of the Eurostar to get to the Netherlands, because apparently I can't just travel directly to another country. Apparently I have to go to a hub first, which is a little bit annoying, because I would love to just go directly. Just remembered memories from UK and now I'm sad. I'm sorry to have brought that up for you, Sven. But yeah, I'd love to go to TwitchCon. It seems like a lot of fun. I mean, except for the, you know, probably not the American TwitchCon, given that apparently they had guests being assaulted, or creators being assaulted, which is not cool. Apparently, the European one hasn't quite had that issue yet. Did first class, the regular seats weren't too bad, if I recall. Yeah, from what I could see, like I had a little bit of a look at the Eurostar ones. If I were to have gone, I probably would lean towards first class as well, because it wasn't a huge jump in price, I don't think. It's been a while since I've looked it up. America is wild. America is crazy. And apparently they need to work on their security at social events. Honestly, I'm scared of going to America. That's fair. I would probably be in the same boat, if I'm being perfectly honest. If you'd asked me several years ago, I wouldn't mind, because there's a few things that I wouldn't mind seeing in... There's a few, like, because I know a few people in the US. That's the thing, like, the people in the US, like, I would like to... I know a lot of people in the US, like, personally, that I would love to actually have a chance to meet up with. It's more, it's less the people as it is some of the culture. And also the fact that, like, I am... Non-binary is probably the safest way to put it, and there's not a lot of safe places for people much like myself who are to get in the country. I've worked a lot of con security, dealt with issues harshly. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Especially when I was working as a Fed, I would imagine so. It's the that's actually pretty cool that you've done like con security. But yeah, like there is a lot of stuff that I would like to check out in the UK, the US. Sorry, like there's a lot of scenic places, and there's a lot of people that I know that I would love to hang out with. It's just unfortunately the US government would be less thrilled about me Just want to dig rock? Yeah. I imagine there's probably a bit of that over there too. But but yeah, it's just, that's the thing as well, because like for me, it's like a 12-hour flight. I don't want to get on a 12-hour flight and then get to the other end and then find that, you know, I'm not going to get let in. So now I got to go back another 12-hour flight. Because realistically, that would be pretty likely for me. The government doesn't seem overly welcoming, I guess, is probably the best way to put it. So it's kind of the downside, because like I said, I'd love to go there if, you know, if things were being less unfriendly. I was a private detective and bodyguard when I was younger, but semi-retired from 23 years in counter-terrorism, hence the vacate. That is pretty cool. Private detective and bodyguard. That is impressive. I don't think I have the patience to be a private detective. And I definitely don't have the physicality for a bodyguard. It's the part of northern Canada which is completely solitary. I'd believe that. That'd probably be good for, especially if you're looking for rock stuff. But that's, yeah, that's Canada has people apparently. I know there's a few cities. I don't know how many, but apparently there's a few people. And I watch a lot of science fiction television, so I know that there's a lot of forests in Canada as well, because they love to film their forests and stuff in Canada, regardless of what country they're like meant to be in. They always end up in the forests of Canada. Basically, like, pick a science fiction show made between the 80s and the 2000s, and they were probably filming in the Canadian forests. Parts of the world that are so derived of civilization it almost feels alien. Yeah, there definitely is. Like, realistically, like, there's probably a few places in Australia that would have that feeling as well. I don't necessarily know if I would want to go to them, because they are very isolated, I guess is the best word for it. So I feel like it would be too alien, I guess, in that regard. So it's but that I definitely know what you mean though there, Sven. That does definitely seem to be the case. I would actually like to go to Canada as well, now that I think of it, but I'm pretty sure that everywhere that I would have to travel through would have to travel through America, like the US, to get to, which is not ideal given what I just said. But but I would love to go to Canada. My cousin stayed there for a year when she had to do some work, and no, her partner had to do some work in Canada, and she got taken along for the ride, and she seemed to have a lot of fun. And like I said, there's a lot of environment and such, so, and mixed in amongst the various cities, there is also a lot of not city, so that would be pretty cool to check out. No civilization, so back to Swansea. Yep. We're going back to Swansea. But yeah, that'd be fun. I'd like to do that. It's one of those things where it's like, if money wasn't an issue, there are so many things I would like to go to, so many places I would like to check out. I would definitely be streaming a lot more. Can you not knock the microphone, please, darling? People of Canada are pretty cool, at least the ones I've met. That's kind of the vibe that I get from it. So I'd be, I mean, I know that there's assholes everywhere in the world, but it's the general vibe of Canada seems to be slightly more welcoming. So I'd be okay with that. But oh, someone wants attention. She doesn't seem to want food this time, because usually if she wants food, she starts getting bitey. But she seems to just want attention at the moment. So it's just, that would be who I am referring to. But yeah, to be honest, I also don't like Canadians. Fair enough. As but yeah, there's a lot of places I would like to go, but not a lot of places I can afford to go, which is the big drawback to living where I do, is that it basically cuts out my ability to go anywhere. So that makes things fun. But yeah, sorry, my notifications are doing weird things. So what are you doing, computer? Okay. I don't know if either of you can hear me at the moment, but it's the because I know that some places straight up block ads. So that's lucky. But if you are in ads, you can't hear a word I'm saying. Interaction was a bit of a work collab related. Yeah, I mean, I could see why that would be less fun than otherwise. So I need my mouse, and my cat keeps sitting in front of it. So that is less helpful. Oh, the ad is soon? That's good. Okay, it's coming up. I just misread the notification. People in Canada tend to be really friendly as long as you don't expect them to do something. Fair enough. I could see that being the case. But it's, yeah, it's, like I said, there's a lot of places I would love to go to, as long as someone else was paying for it. I need a travel-friendly sugar daddy, essentially. Says the... What am I listening to right now? Oh, it's Bloodywood. Okay. Oh, welcome in with the subscription, Will Spawn. That's, I don't know if you saw earlier, you may have seen potentially. Because of the now that I am affiliate, I've got a few more options. One of which being the subscription wheel spins. And because of that, you are now eligible for a subscription wheel spin. So, okay, what's going on with my mic? So let's go into, that is not the wheel spin screen. I was going to load back into the my Twitch manager. You don't need to be on the Twitch manager. So this is the subscriber wheel. I don't know if you've been here whilst I was on some of the subscriber wheel earlier, but this is a subscriber wheel. It is a mix of things for me to do and things for the chat. So some of that, as you can see, there's a lot of exercises. Just because I need motivation to keep exercising, and I'm not always the best at doing so. So that is why I've got a lot of those. I have also added, as you can see, more beans. There is a multi-subscriber wheel that I haven't needed yet, but I have one in case it comes up. So if I have like multi-subscribers, then that will... you did get a first badge. I think it's for like the first 10 people. Furry mode, Sven, yes, actually you haven't been here for that one. It basically... So that's only a very new thing, again. So as I mentioned before, I switched to a new chat window because this one is a little bit cleaner than my last one. But the way that this particular chat mode has functions is that it has the ability, like for some reason, I'm assuming for shits and giggles, the designer of this particular chat thing implemented, well, they call it furry mode. It's basically, not sure if you're familiar with the term, uwus the chat window. So let me just add something of my own to chat so that it's got something else to say. Let me just add this in now. So when it comes to furry mode, I'm just showing this one for now. It's not going to be like it's not a permanent thing. It's just like a switch over thing when it's redeemed, essentially. So this is what the chat looks like normally. However, this is what the chat looks like in furry mode. It basically uwuifies the chat for basically anything that is said. I've got to redeem there for, what is that, 10 minutes? So yeah. So that is what that's about. I mostly put that one in as because it's amusing. It's not a permanent thing. But it's not a permanent thing. I've just made it as a redeem in case someone else wants it. Essentially, it's a slightly pricier redeem, so for the purpose of people need to earn it basically. So that is what furry mode is about. So that is an option. Like I say, it's not going to be the default, but it is there for my own amusement, basically. Thank you for the hydrate, Wolfspawn. I will do that now. That was good. I needed to do that. So, this is the wheel. Like I said, there's a lot of exercises and several things that are not exercises, including beans, furry mode, this one, which you can't see my mouse on, where I'm pointing to the one that says free treat chat. Now, for those that are not aware, I don't know if I've got a description for it in the channel point redeems. It's it may involve a potential clicking device. It's nothing overly fancy. That's what the good chat redeem is about. The good chat redeem is a little bit fancier. The treat for chat is, I decided, well, I had a treat for the cat, so I figured why not get a treat for the chat as well. So that's what I did, and I had a clicker, and I needed to use it for something because I don't use it necessarily in my personal life, so I thought it'd be funny to use it for stream. And also because, like, I bought this for someone else as a joke, and then I didn't end up giving it to them. And then I got them one later anyway. So now I just have one. So yes, this is the subscriber wheel. Let's give it a spin. I keep going to click my OBS. That is not how the spin works. Wheel the spin, exactly. Oh, is this beans or planks? It is a plank. Okie dokie. So it's so this is the plank one. So that then puts us into that is also one of, so the plank is a redeem, but that's also why I've included it in the subscriber wheel, because I figured it'd be I might as well, because I've got all these other exercises in the subscriber wheel. So I was like, you know what? I've already got a plank as a channel point redeem, so I'll add it in with the rest of the weights as well. So that is what this particular camera angle is for at the moment. If I do ever get around to building Gundams or doing puzzles, I'll probably use that camera for something else. But for the purposes of exercising, it's good enough. And it was brought to my attention in a previous stream that the lighting in this particular camera is very ominous and dark. I put in an extra light aimed down this way. You can't really see it, but compared to what it was, it is a lot better. Because when it was, when I had it before, you basically would only be able to see my arms. Now, at least, you can see more of me. I'm not going to make it like a perfect lighting situation because this is basically, it's a secondary camera. It's mostly just as a joke. Exercise is ominous and dark, exactly. So it's I've kind of just got this one, like, this is not my main light. So this one, I mean, this is not my main camera. So as long as people can see me, I don't necessarily care if the camera quality is amazing. Because, so this is my secondary camera. And what was this one we're doing? The plank. So, oh, I'm getting a wedgie. Sorry, you didn't need to know that. So, let me just get this in so you can actually see me doing the plank. So, for example, this is the lighting situation with my current lighting now. So, here is what it looks like without it. Like, you can barely see my pants. You can see nothing on the top. You basically see the arms only. So, with the lighting at least, there is at least a small amount of definition. Needed to know that. I'm glad I could provide you that information then. So, so now at least we have the chat. Sorry, not the chat. The plank. Sorry, I had the chat open on my screen. That is not what I needed. So I need a timer. So I am going to just use that for that. So we have rid of that. Rid of that. Alrighty, so this one is a 30-second thing. And put my hair back because otherwise all you will see is hair. So okay, that's a little bit more manageable, at least. Very good. Okay, now I keep forgetting that I have this with me. And I'll take a little nappy nap. That's fair enough. I am probably going to be finishing up shortly anyway. I didn't end up playing a game, but I'm okay with that because I've done 4 hours of talking. Like, it's more than my last couple of streams have been. I'm actually surprised I've gone on this long, but I'm having fun. So, so what I might do is I might finish the stream up with the exercise, with the 30-second plank. And I don't know if I'll necessarily raid out or not. I haven't decided. I don't know. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. So we have, you can't necessarily see it, I don't think, 30 seconds on the clock. And let's go. Okay. And it's one of those things where I don't necessarily like need to do these as a stream thing, but it's one of those things where it's just like I need to hold myself accountable. I do some exercise. I just realistically I could benefit from more. So I've got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I also picked 30 seconds as a good amount of waiting for the cat. Yeah, to be honest, I was also kind of waiting for it to pounce. She has done that before. She has definitely had if she sees me even like close to the floor, she'll go for my hair because it's dangling, but I guess because I had my hair up. And I don't think she's in the room. But I look tall. I'm glad I look tall. I'm not. It's all camera trickery. I fully assure you, because I am. Lazy ass cat. Yeah, I don't actually know where she is at the moment. I'm sure if I jingled the treats, she would probably come a running. But I'm not gonna tease her like that. So shortcut 165. I mean, that's the thing with, for me at least, is that I've generally speaking always been the short person. It wasn't until I. Another little fun bit of trivia for you. I basically didn't hit my puberty growth spurt until I was about 18. So at every point of my schooling life, I was the shortest person in my class, and that was at 2 separate schools. How tall am I? I am, I think, metric. I don't remember what I am by metric. Last I checked, I was like 5'7". I think that's like 171 centimeters, I think. I did write it down at some point, but I can never remember actually where I. Sometimes I write down my height, and then other times I don't. So it's so I'm not like tall, but I'm definitely not as short as I used to be. 5'4". Okay, yeah. So that's why it's like being average height for me is not. I'm not used to it. I'm not used to having people that I'm taller than. Like I said, I'm definitely not tall. I'm tall by no measurement of things. And I always seem to keep surrounding myself with taller people. Because when I was in high school, I was in like the 9th grade with someone who was 6 foot, and I was like 4 foot nothing at that point. And my boss at my current job, he's like 6'2". And again, I'm 5'7". And then there's Crow, who is like 6'5" or something like that. Crow alternative for anyone who is unaware of who I just referred to. Then Crow alternative, the streamer. I haven't met him in person. He is a very tall man. I'm not surprised by that, but it's the 6'1", a lot smaller in chat though. Oh, you seem pretty tall in chat yourself. I wouldn't be downplaying it. But yeah, I've never been tall. If I look tall, that's great, but it's all camera trickery. I fully assure you. But yeah, it's like I said, I'm 5'7". It's not exactly the tallest of things, but it's weird that I am now taller than people. I'm not used to it. It's kind of balanced out in my relationships, because I've only realistically been in 2 long-term relationships. One, I was 5'7", she was like 5'3" give or take. So I was the taller of the 2 there. And the second one, camera tricks and the long hair helps. Actually, that is a good point. That is a good point. I didn't think of that. And the second relationship was kind of the inverse. I was still 5'7", and she was closer to about 6 foot. So we kind of just switched things around a little bit with that. But yeah, that was height is a funny thing, because it's just like I said, I've never been like, that's the thing. I don't even really have a complex about my height, because I've never really known anything different. It's like, I've always been short. There's nothing I can do about that. But what I can do is have a personality outside of my height. Because I know that apparently, like, short man syndrome is apparently a thing. I like to consider myself fairly lucky that I never fell, not victim, but I never fell into that, I guess. I guess because I didn't really know it was the thing. But sorry, sorry, the makeup this time of night starts to come off after I've been hydrating, so it's I'm not surprised. But yeah, it's it. I forgot what I was saying. But yes, actually, yeah, now that you mention it, the long hair probably helps with that. Learned quick to exit row or first class seats are a must when flying. I could imagine so. I've only been on like the one big trip, and like I said, I'm 5'7". But I was a little bit uncomfortable with it. And I did not envy people who would have been taller in those same seats. If you were given two options, either erase your old memories and create new ones, or keep your old memories but never form new ones, which ones would you choose? That is a good question. And kind of, funnily enough, courtesy of, let's say, PTSD, I kind of have had that first option unwittingly put on me, because it's large chunks of my pre-existing memory don't exist anymore, or if they exist, I can't access them anymore. So I can remember parts of my past, but unfortunately it's not the fun ones. And it's Catbutt says to both, kind of does, doesn't she? But see, that's the thing, like, if you keep your old memories but never form new ones, that also means that if you make like new friends, you can't make new friends because you're never going to remember them. And whereas like erasing the old ones and creating new ones, like I said, I'm kind of already living that. But on the plus side, it does mean that if you were to have friends, you can remember them. I don't remember having friends previously, so I don't feel like I'm overly losing too much from that. But if I were to make new friends, I feel like it would be nice to be able to remember them. Old, I have too many memories to give them up. That's fair. Mine wasn't voluntary, unfortunately. But yeah, no, that's a good question though. It's, yeah, for me, it's just like I could definitely see the downside of not being able to form new memories, because like then you're basically just stuck in the past at that point. And I don't know if I'd love that, because like I don't necessarily relish the idea of losing old memories, because like I said, I've already lost a bunch of them as it is because of PTSD and dissociative issues and so on. But it's yeah, I definitely, because that's also so as well, like the sorry as if you are unable to form new memories, then yeah, you kind of like, I feel like you'd stop having fun with a lot of things realistically, because like you'd never be able to like take up new hobbies because you'd forget that you liked them. I'm an emotional person. Well, yes and no. I've had to suppress emotions for a large chunk of my life, so feeling emotion is a relatively new thing for me. I forget why I went to a room or website at times. Does that count? Kind of. I think that's like a liminal memory thing. My face shows it. That's fair. But yeah, it's a. I forgot what I was saying there. I don't know if that kind of works for or against my point there. But yeah, no, it's a good question though. I like it's a thinker. Don't mind a thinker every now and then, and I've been awake for a couple of hours now, which definitely helps because it is 11:30 in the morning. I started streaming at about shortly after 7, so I was definitely not running at full alertness at that point. So it's a little bit more alert now, so that's something. But on that note, relationship. Well, I mean, yes and no. I am technically bi/pan in terms of interest, but in terms of relationships that I've actively been in, it has predominantly been women. But most of that time was also before I realized that. So yes, technically. I had to think about that. You're in the future. I am in the future for a lot of things. So it's it's about 11:30 in the morning for me, and I stream first thing in the morning because like for me it's one of the only days that I have off, and B, I have no energy basically after lunchtime. So I figure if I'm going to stream, it's going to have to be a morning stream, which also means that it's usually a nighttime stream for people who may be watching me from various places in the Northern Hemisphere. So it's kind of a good time for a bit of everything. So it's fun. But like I said, on that note, I might finish up on that one. Go and get myself some lunch. I've streamed like an hour longer than I normally would. I didn't end up playing a game, which I kind of meant to, but I'm not surprised that I didn't. But it's I will eventually play games. It's just a matter of if I do them. Seafood, yes, thank you, Wolfborn. I will need to look into some seafood places, see what they do. If you have a relationship with a guy, would you prefer him to be shorter or taller? That's another very good question. I don't really know, to be honest. It's like I said, my previous relationships have been all over the place in terms of height, but I think with a guy, it'd be like, I don't really know. It's never really been like a big thing for me because, like I said, I'm used to being the short one. So like, a lot of it for me is like, it's not so much a matter of physicality. Like, obviously, I need to find them attractive, but it's one of those cases where if I like them, it doesn't really matter. So it's because like I would like, because it's one of those ones where it's like if they're about my height, that's great, but it's one of those ones where it's like I can see the appeal of either, and I don't necessarily like I said, technically I think this falls under the spectrum of demisexual in that I have to like someone mentally before I like them physically. So if I like them mentally, yeah, more about the personality. Like, obviously, I would still prefer someone I find physically attractive, but if I don't like their personality, their physical attractiveness means nothing. So if I've got someone who I vibe with on the personality of, it probably won't matter. Because like I said, my first relationship was with someone shorter than me. And then with that, I kind of just thought that, maybe that was my thing. But then my next one was someone taller than me. I was just as happy with that person. So honestly, I don't have a preference, realistically. So it's a good question, but yeah, it's the, do you have red flags? Oh, I'm sure I have red flags. Depends who you ask, I'm sure. I'm not 100% sure off the top of my head. I probably have, I'm positive I have red flags. Everyone has some kind of red flag. Mine is probably that I get overly easily attached, potentially. That was a case in like my first relationship, but then I worked on that in therapy, so I don't know if that's still the case. It might be, but I don't know. But like I said, everyone's got a red flag of some description. I'm not 100% sure what mine is, but I'm sure I have one. Paddle bands and dark alley meetups, that are definitely red flags. That is a justified red flag. But yeah, that's pretty funny. But yeah, so we have what's going on? just having a quick look on that one. So, what I might do, I'm undecided. Words. Sometimes I raid out, sometimes I don't. I don't have a Discord, not yet. That is a follower goal, so keep an eye out for that one. I don't currently have a Discord. I've got one I've been working on in a way. I've been working on a Discord in a way to have something ready by the time I hit 100 followers. So there will be a Discord. It's just a matter of when I get it to a point that I'm happy to make it live. Follow on Instagram sounds good. It's basically the same here, like same name as here. It's not exactly the same, but it's all linked on my about page, so that should be easy enough. But so occasionally I will raid. I don't know if I'm feeling like a raid at the moment. Am I active there? I try to be. I don't post as much as I probably should. I post occasionally when I have the energy. Energy is my biggest enemy. I post on stories fairly weekly. Especially on days when I have off, I'm usually pretty regular on stories. But yeah, I got a tail whack out of that one. But yeah, Instagram is probably one of the more regular places for me. Sometimes it's posts, sometimes it's reels, sometimes it's just stories. Just depends on the day, really. But yeah, that is probably the most likely place you'll find me, realistically. So, yeah. I hope everyone is doing well. I'm going to finish up. I'm going to go make some lunch because it is getting to be about lunchtime for me now. I don't know what I'm going to have, and my audio has fucking stopped again. It does. I hope it hasn't been stopped for too long for you guys. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. My audio bot has this fun thing where it likes to just stop every now and then. And I don't notice it until I notice the absence of sound coming from my headphones. So apologies if we've been talking in silence for too long. But yes, I'm going to finish up. I'm probably not going to worry about raiding out for today at least. I'm very tired and very hungry, and my ability to focus is draining quickly. So thank you for all the follows and subscriptions and bits and so on today. I appreciate it, and I appreciate you all sort of hanging around and having a chat, despite the fact I never ended up playing a game. But thank you for coming nonetheless. Eventually I will play games. Most likely I'm debating getting a start onto the I'm debating getting a start on modded Skyrim. I haven't played that in a few years, and I kind of feel like it now. So I'll probably start playing that at some point soon. Keep an eye out for that too. But yes, have a great evening, morning, night, whatever time of day it is. Have a good one. Keep it real. I will see you next time, hopefully, as soon as the cat moves out of the way of my stream deck. Have a great whatever time zone you're in. And I will see you next time.